All right, let's get this shit started. Sorry I'm a little late. I don't know what Toyah is, but uh, let's see who popped in. Oh, she's here, so let me bring her up, and we'll get this started this afternoon. Put this lovely lady's picture up so she could come up. Get this hopping right now. Go. Here we go. And where's that beautiful picture? There she is. She'll be with us in a second. Tampa Supreme. He just did his live. I'm gonna go check it out with the two simps. Um Lucario and the other guy Don Philly in the building. What's up, fellas? Good afternoon to you guys. As I'm gonna say hello to you in the chat in a second. Toy will be up in a second. We'll get this shit started this afternoon. Okay. There we go. The beautiful Toyah is there. Philly in the building. Tampa Supreme in the building. Tampa, you had a fascinating show late last night, man. Talking about that guy who kept calling himself ugly. I seen that video before, man, believe it or not. When the guy kept dogging himself, saying that women would never date him because he's too ugly. I hope that guy didn't take his life, bro. Because he sounded that way. He was going that route. Tampa's cracking up in the chat room. Oh, man. I saw that late last night. Don't think I don't be around peeking. Tampa Supreme in the building. Take your time, Toyah. Take your time, baby. Did he take himself? Seriously, Tampa, he took his life in that car? Don Philly. Nigga. Philly's finest. In the building. What's up, Don? My man Don in the building. He's doing better now. That's good. That's good. G Mars. My brother in arms. What's up, bro? I'm Philly chilling. Philadelphia Eagle fandom. Expecting Super Bowl this year. They have a very good chance of getting it. NFC's wide open. Do not believe the Dallas hype. That is the white man media hoping on a dream for the Dallas Cowboys this year. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen for the boys from the Lone Star State. Philly, Minnesota. This kid Dobbs is the real deal for the Packers. So you have to put Green Bay back in the mix. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers all in the mix for the 1 seed in the NFC. Watch out. That's right, Philly got them at 12-5. Yeah, take your time, Shoya. Take your time, girl. Don't rush to get home to get on this mic. Go ahead, get on your mic. Take your time, baby. All right, let's go over last night, fellas. I was very disappointed in Jordan Love, not because of his performance, but the interceptions he threw last night. They were all his fault. Look, I know balls bounce off. I know that I know sometimes you're playing with the scrubs. It doesn't look all that great. But I tell you, Love last night, the touchdowns he threw, especially that first one. You saw a little glimpse why I'm so high on him. And then the interceptions he threw. You saw why people are very down on him. So you got a mixed bag of him last night. Fucking Trey Lance. Wow. What a fucking rocket that guy has. 76 yards on the fly. Fellas, when Trey Lance, you're going to see a lot of them next week. I forgot where San Francisco is next week. They're on the road in exhibition. But I will be very leery if I'm playing San Francisco this coming up. Let me tell you who they play. For Jet fans, good news. Zach Wilson out 2 weeks to a month with for ECL problem. So if I'm a Jet fan like my man JT, underrated darkness, underrated grinder, you're okay with your quarterback. He'll be back in about a month. So he'll be back for week 2 of the season, maybe opening day. That's probably one of the nice things about uh, you get an extra week off playing 3 games. So Zach Wilson can hurry up and feel better. 4 football games today, but it really don't matter because, like I said to you guys, um, it's scrubs playing this week. Next week will be the starters playing a half next week, so I'll be into it next week. They're at the Vikings. That should be interesting. And I think that game is on the NFL Network next week. Let me take a look. If not, it should be. Let you guys know right now. Toya's on her way home from shopping at the mall, so she'll be up here in a little bit. All right, next Saturday, NFL Network. Oh shit, it's not on the air. I would love to see Trey Lance against that Viking defense. By the way, Kirk Cousins out with COVID, so you won't see him probably to week 1. Got some good games next week. Buffalo hosting the Broncos. That's Wilson versus Josh Allen. That's on the NFL Network. You got um, San Francisco and the Vikings next week, but there's no Kirk Cousins, so uh, you got the Raiders and the Dolphins. I'm very interested in that one for sure. Um, Xavier Howard versus Devontae Adams. That should be interesting next Saturday. Dallas at the Chargers. The whole world will see that. NFL Network at 10 o'clock. According to reports, Dak Prescott, according to the Bronco guys, look absolutely awesome. And I know that because Dak is the type of quarterback that gets better year after year after year. So that's no surprise to me that Dak Prescott looks awesome in camp. No surprise. Uh, Next Sunday, uh, as long as Watson's not suspended, you'll see a half of Watson against, to me, I think the most improved physical specimen in all of pro football. If you haven't seen the guns that the quarterback for Jalen Hurts for the Eagles, that boy got guns, man. That boy got cannons now. He's been in the gym all off season. He looks absolutely great. Um, Burrow's out with the appendix, so he's not playing. He'll play week 1 at Pittsburgh. And then you got Lamar. Get your dream matchup next Sunday night, black men. Lamar Jackson versus Kyler Murray next Sunday night on Fox. So I know you guys will all be into that one.
How you doing, Mace? Can you hear me? I don't know if it is. He probably having tech
What's
issues.
up, Chaos? As we wait for Toya.
All right, good. As you wait for Toya to keep you occupied a little bit for maybe 10 minutes. I was watching on Snapchat. Uh, it's a spook. It's like a dealing with sports. A particular man, and he's through the insight. And he said that the New York Knicks had like a pickup game because they signed this point guard from Dallas, a lot of money, right?
Yeah, Jalen Brunson.
They said they got killed, like demolished in a pickup game by maybe more than 20 points. And here's the kicker: they had three players that they signed pretty good. Well, except what's the name? The top end. I don't think he got an extension yet. And they got embarrassed by a couple players that's not even well known. Do you hear about this?
Yeah, I didn't hear about this, but
This is like a pickup game or some game that was going on.
yeah, but my partner's here, so we can start this show.
Okay.
And
Okay.
Chaos,
All right.
I'll hit you up a little later.
All right. So
And Chaos, do me a favor, come back up. We'll talk about it. All right, I'm dead serious. Come back up. We'll talk about
are
this.
you gonna be here later tonight? I could talk about it.
Oh yeah. Come back. Yeah,
All right. All right. I'll
and I'll
see
find
if
more
I'm not
out
busy. I'll
about it.
come
All
by.
right, I
That's cool.
promise. I'll dig into that.
All right. Hey, Toya.
Hey,
All right, good.
can
All
y'all
right.
hear me?
Yeah, we
Yes.
hear you.
All right.
How you
Enjoy
doing,
now,
girl?
guys. All right. Cool.
Hey, Chaos, you be good. Have a good day, bro. Chaos Rain. I'll find
Mace,
that
I,
out.
I can't barely hear you, so let me drop back and come back because for whatever reason, I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, I hear you perfect.
It's like very low.
Yeah, I hear you perfect. All right, she'll be back. I will let me find out about what Chaos Rain is talking about right now. Uh, I can find this out right now. Hey, Toya. You hear me
Okay,
now?
I hear you so much better now because I'm still
There
in
you
the
go.
car and I had turned on my Bluetooth, but for whatever reason, the volume was coming through my phone still, but it was very low. Like I could see that you could hear me, but I was barely able to hear you and PK.
There you go. How you doing?
So I'm doing very well. It's been a long time. I've missed you.
I miss you too.
Uh, um, I had to go get my nails done because I hadn't had my nails and my feet done since before I got COVID. So I was like, let me go get this done first thing in the morning as soon as they open.
I feel you, baby. I feel you. As long
Yeah,
as you're feeling better,
yes,
you know,
I'm feeling much better.
that's good. That's good. Worried about you last couple of weeks. I'm glad that you're better.
I know, I know. Y'all had so much reason to be worried about me too, because I was down for the count. It was not cute out here.
Yeah, it's amazing. Uh, it's amazing in life when you are down. No, I just got over the shingles, and
Oh my goodness, Mace.
yeah, we spoke about that last time we spoke. You said you was
Yeah,
gonna go get your shot.
I know, and that's why. It's like I've been hearing so many things about folks getting stuff that folks really shouldn't have had to get in this day and age.
Yeah, baby.
But I'm glad you're better. I'm glad I'm better. Like it makes me very happy.
Yeah. Let me say this real quick. Chaos, if you're listening, I found what you're talking about, bro. I got the video. We'll talk about that later tonight, bro. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this. It was Randall, Brunson, and Toppin who got embarrassed by a bunch of
Uh oh.
street ball kids. So we'll talk about that later tonight.
Uh
So
oh.
I got the video for you, Chaos. So you did a great job reporting this to me. Now back to this beautiful lady who's been under the weather last last couple weeks. Glad you're
Yeah,
feeling better, honey.
yeah, me too. Amen to that for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better. Let me ask you this. I know this is crazy. I'm gonna ask you because I never experienced it. Tell the people out here how bad when you get what you had.
I honestly, if I hated you, I still wouldn't want you to get it.
There you go.
That's how bad it is. Like, if you have been an absolute terrible human being to me, I still would not want you to get COVID just because of how discombobulating it is. It really takes you out of your body. It really makes you feel like, okay, it's two things I have to say. One thing is while you're going through it, it feels crappy. You just want relief. Um, and like I said, I think if you've ever experienced it, you wouldn't wish it on your worst enemy. But at the same time, once you get over it, it makes you realize just how dynamic our bodies are to withstand such a beating, a physical beating, because that's basically what it feels like. No one beat you up, but the virus itself beats you up,
I
and
feel
it
you.
makes it makes you feel like everything you knew you no longer know. Like, I mean, I had the brain fog, I had the chills, I had aches. Um, I had a fever like that just wouldn't break no matter what. I had to drink Pedialyte, which tastes like salty Kool-Aid, you guys. Like, I don't know why they're giving children this. It tastes absolutely disgusting.
It sure does.
Oh my gosh.
It sure
That
does. I
is
had
just
that a couple of times when I first got sick a
ugh,
decade ago. I was in the hospital. They
ugh.
gave me that.
Yeah,
Tastes
because
like
I guess it does good things for your body, giving you back those electrolytes and rehydrating you, but ooh, it is not tasty. And it don't matter if it's cold, room temperature, it's just not good.
I'm gonna blow your mind. Our mayor up here, Mayor Adams, on Thursday, there is no more 6 feet away rule. There is no more
Yeah, I saw
mask
that.
rule, and they are celebrating here. And I mean, they partied off. They've been partying here at the clubs and the streets since Thursday night, and
Yeah,
I think that's dangerous, in my opinion. I don't think this
I
is ever gonna
I
go away.
agree. I
And then
agree.
they,
I think it's
okay,
smart
baby,
for us to keep distance between each other.
totally agree.
Um, just as a safety precaution because things are not quite where we want them to be yet.
Yeah, it's
Uh, you,
crazy,
you
and
know, I almost can't even imagine life without it now that we've been living with it for a few years. It's like I mean I don't. For example, I went back to work this week, but I wore a mask every day just because I was like I don't want there to be any lingering effects that somebody could possibly get it in my office.
yeah, it's funny. I was about to say something. Oh, now I remember. They said late last night, believe it or not, there is a new plague out here.
See,
I gotta look that up, but they said there's a new one out now.
and y'all out here having raw sex. See,
It's crazy. It's absolutely. I'm gonna look it up right now. Chaos Rain, you listen again, bro. I found the footage you're talking about, bro. We'll talk about that tonight. I'll come on tonight. All this football coming on tonight, fellas. So you'll get me
I
tonight.
know you are so excited about football being
Oh,
back.
yes, I am. Oh,
I know
God,
you
yes, I
are.
am. Yeah, I am very excited about that. Yes, ma'am.
I saw a lot of people talking about football being back. So yeah, congratulations to all the football fans. I know that's mainly no for real because like I know that's mainly who listens to you, and I know that's where you get a lot of joy to talk about. So I don't want to take up too much of your time this morning. I'm just glad to be back.
No, I'm
And
doing this because I got you up here.
yeah,
I haven't had you in a couple of weeks up here. So
yeah.
that's why I'm glad to talk to you. Yeah, the new disease is another Legionnaire's disease.
Oh no,
that has hit.
that is not good at
And
all.
I'm looking at it right now. It is out, folks. So, got new Legionnaire's
That is
disease out
not
here
good
now.
at all.
So, the
Mm-mm.
disease the hits keep on coming.
That's what it sounds like.
And this is scary for people who live in New York City. They're finding it
Yeah, cause
in the wastewater, which means
oh man,
I got the picture of how it looks. Let me put it up on the screen. This is the new disease, folks, detected here in New York City. Looks like a flower.
oh my God.
So the hits keep on coming, folks. Good morning to you, Raven, down in North Texas. Here we go. This is the new disease right here for everybody to see this.
Yikes.
And it's in the New York City recycle water. There it is. Let me get Toya's beautiful face off the screen for a second. As Toya just got to her house. There it is, folks. That's how it looks right there. That is the new Legionnaire disease that is out. And if you live in New York, it's in the water. So it's in the wastewater. Let Toya compose herself while she is got to her home. There's been a case of the Black Plague. Yeah, Raven's on point. New York also has a polio outbreak. That is true. And Raven makes an excellent point. The government haven't let out their top 3 killer virus yet. He's right about that. Not yet, but there you go, folks. That's how it looks. That is here in New York right now. There you go. Let the Toya gets back, and she's at home. She's back. Let Toya take a look at this new plague, and they got a new polio disease. Raven is right about that. I read that just now too. They got a new polio disease here in New York. That's out.
I want to know why they make the pictures look like that.
I guess that's how the cells really look like in the body.
Yeah, I know, but it's like it looks like something you might clean something with. I don't know.
Yeah. Something you may take a shower with.
right. Like.
Oh wow. What was I gonna say to you? It is.
What was you gonna say?
I kept telling people, baby girl, that this is never gonna leave.
No, it's not.
It's
Like
always gonna be
now, we
something
just
new.
have to get used to life like this instead of the way we knew it 3 years ago.
And what my honest opinion, I think this has all been staged.
Mm.
What I mean by that is this stuff is real, folks. This is not fake.
Like, yeah, I think it's a form of population control.
Yes, too many people on this planet, and you can wipe out a good. Thank you, Raven. Raven agrees with me. You can wipe off at least 20% of the people on this planet. That will mean more food for people, more places they can live.
But also it's also it's also about prioritizing young people over older people.
I agree.
Because after you reach a certain age, you stop being useful to
Society.
the society as a whole. Yeah. And so I think that's really what it boils down to. Because if you think about that in conjunction with the Roe v. Wade stuff, it starts to make sense. Like, okay, y'all don't want a certain amount of people here, which I can understand. But in addition to y'all not wanting a certain amount of people here, the people you do want here need to be under a certain age. And that's why it's like kind of sad because, we at one point we heralded and honored and revered our elders, and now we just want to throw them away. And
A lot of white people think that way, by the way. They've been thinking like that for years. They throw their parents into these nursing homes and stuff and let them rot.
Yeah. And I have a big problem with that. I have a big problem with that. It makes me sad to think that, anybody could look at another human being as a waste,
I agree with you, Raven, with that statement. Yeah. I think I think not now, but maybe 20 years from now, in the 2040s, they'll say it quietly. But once you reach 70, you're out of here.
Yeah, seriously.
They'll find some way to get you out of here.
Yeah. It's true.
I mean, because once you get rid of, and I hate to say this, you get rid of the senior citizens and you get rid of people over 72, you'll have a lot more people than people think, because that generation, I guess they're the baby boomers. They're beginning to die out now.
Yeah. But if you think about it, they are disproportionately affected by these viruses and things. It affects them in ways that a lot of times they can't come back
Exactly.
from. I have a friend whose mom is currently in the hospital. She cannot leave because it just keeps compounding into something else. And she already had a compromised immune system, which a lot of older people have. So once you get that on top of it, it's like, all right, well, I might as well just give up, and that's just sad to me, like that we have such a bustling healthcare system that is so hell bent on selling you things that make you think that your body doesn't know how to fight things off. I'll be honest, I'm one of the people who regrets getting the vaccine just because of the fact that I'm seeing how they're treating people who never got it in the first place, just the same as those of us who got it. And it's like, what happened to our bodies naturally fighting off these things without the assistance of, whatever
I know what you're saying.
So.
Yeah, you're right. You take this, you take these shots, you're supposed to be immune. Now all of a sudden you're catching this, and they're treating you like a pariah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
It really is, Mace. It's something I never thought I would have to contend with in my younger years. Growing up and you see your parents and your grandparents talk about the way things were when they were younger, and you just think that, oh, well, we'll have it figured out because we're younger and we're working differently, and the world is a different place. But none of this was on my bingo card.
No, it wasn't on mine either. I mean, it's a good thing I was sick at the time, because I got, my clinic is associated with one of the best hospitals in the world.
I love that.
So, they give me the best of stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't worry about certain things, but the one thing I gotta worry about is I don't have an immune system no more. I got a new kidney.
Yeah. So you got to be extra careful. You got to be super vigilant. You got to stay out of people's faces.
Exactly. Absolutely correct. Like, I can't be laughing it up with the guys. And we all like a good thing I never did is I don't smoke marijuana. And back in the day, people used to pass joints and smoke joints from off someone else. I'm glad I never did that.
Yeah.
Because if I was
People
doing
still
that,
do
I'd
it.
be worse.
People still do it, Mace.
No, I said if I was doing that, I would
No,
be
I
worse.
no, I know you said that, but I'm saying you said they used to do it, and I'm saying people still are doing it. Like
That's
even though people know the harmful effects it can have, they still are doing it. So
yeah, I agree with you. Oh yeah. Yeah, Raven, the one thing that helps you in Texas, bro, and you're immune to this. So, guy like me living in New York, bro,
I don't know.
everybody's.
Maybe he wants a doggy biscuit or something. You got something you can give him for that?
I'm gonna leave that alone. Uh, Me living here in New York, everybody's on top of each other, man. That makes it more dangerous.
Yeah, because that's the thing. New York moves so fast, and people are in and out of places all the time. You really can't contain things that way.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Everybody wants to walk past my car today. Like, why the hell is everybody walking past my car? Y'all can walk past all these other cars. I'm sitting in the car, and it's been two men. They all up in my face as they walk past it too. Like, get on, go someplace. I digress.
Boys in the building, my man.
Juan
Yeah, my man.
G's.
There you go. Wanzi's in the building. What's up, family? My man. Good to see Wanzi's. Good to see
Always good to
everybody.
see Juan G's. Yeah.
Good to see everybody on a beautiful Saturday morning here in New York. Raven,
I'm
you're
a big
beautiful.
fan.
Yeah, go ahead. Talk about Wanzi's.
No, I'm just a big fan of Juan G's. Juan G's is supportive. He's nice. He don't be in the mess or in the mix. Um, he comes and says his hellos and gets out. You know what I mean? Like, how could you not like that, right?
Yep. I was gonna say to you, and Raven, I'm sorry about your 9-year-old little niece, man. Hope she's feeling
AB
better.
Media,
Yeah, AB Media is good people.
he
Because
is.
I went through what he went through, what he's going through. I went through it for over 10 years, and I know he's glad the weekend is here so he can rest and relax. Good to see you, AB. Just get your rest, brother. Get your rest, bro. Be back in that hellhole on Monday afternoon, bro. Shit. I mean, I feel his pain. So I saw Dallas Cowboys the other day act like he didn't know nobody, uh,
Uh-oh.
but I'm glad he's still with us because last time I spoke to him, he was in very bad shape, and he's
Oh.
going through the same thing. Yeah, the Bucks play the Dolphins tonight, Tampa. I'll be on the air tonight. I'll do all the games live tonight while we're on the air. And you know I'll be watching that Tampa Bay Miami game tonight. But next week is the big week. The superstars play next weekend, so I'll be pumped up next weekend. That's cool, bro. Your little niece is out there right now shopping for back to school. That's cool, bro. That's great to hear, family.
You just racking up
Yeah,
all the
come up,
doggy
bro. Here's the
biscuits.
link. Oh, you coming through tonight? Yeah, come through tonight, bro. Come up on the what you call it. Come up on the platform, Tampa. We'll have some fun tonight. I'll have my Dolphin guys up there. We'll just have fun up here. Except for Mr. Miami. He'll return Tuesday. He's been gone for a month. He had five teeth removed. So my man will be back on Tuesday night. I'm looking forward to it. I made his night last night. I told him I saw Bayou Bunny on Aunt T's room on Thursday.
Oh, you did? I
Yeah.
missed it.
Yeah, we all Auntie came back from a sabbatical.
Oh, I missed it. I'm
Yeah.
so mad I missed that.
Oh, every if you're in our streets, AB is, Tampa is, Raven is, every 9 and 10 dime piece of women we know were all in that chat room Thursday night, baby.
Wow.
Even
I
Bayou
guess that was
Bunny.
why I wasn't there.
Nah. You
I'm a
probably
I'm
didn't
a
know.
I'm a solid 6, so it was probably best that I wasn't there.
I put you in that dime piece category too. Those guys know what I'm talking about when I say that. All the women were in there. Oh, they were there, all right.
Yeah.
It was nice to see Bunny with red hair now.
Bunny is the cutest thing ever. Oh my gosh. She
And
is adorable.
Mr. Miami has a hard time between China White and Bunny, but I think he likes Bunny a little more.
I can see why. I can see why. That's
The
good
Bunny
math
is,
to me.
yeah, Bunny is. I'll leave it alone.
Bunny is beautiful. She's
No,
a
no,
bright and bubbly and beautiful woman.
no, it has nothing to do with that with me and Bunny. Bunny knows what it is. Bunny is, see, women who are
She
half.
does know what it is. That's a fact. Bunny knows what it is. Bayou
No.
Bunny is. Go
No,
ahead.
with me, when women are half cocked, that make me leave my eyes open. And if you get her mad, or Beach mad, or China mad, oh
Yes.
my
Yes.
God. Oh
Yes.
Lord, do the beast come out of them? I mean that in a loving way. Shout out to all those free women this morning on their
But the
grind.
thing with Bayou Bunny is she will give you a thorough and succinct read, and she will say something that you'll be like, "Well, damn, how did she?" Okay, like every time I hear her go off on somebody, I'm like, "Wow, that is creative and masterful."
I swear to
Like,
God, I woke up one morning and I woke up like 5 o'clock in the morning. She's doing her live.
mhm,
Every dude you can imagine, this guys were in that chat room. I can drop names. I'm not dropping names. But let me just say this. Those fellas have been on my platform a few times. So I write the Bunny. I'm like, damn, you got you got your groupies up, you got your disciples up at this early in the morning. I swear to
mhm.
God, she writes back to me, Mace, you got a problem with me? Like you don't like you don't like stoic? I'm like, honey,
Yeah.
I said, calm down. I said, I'm not that type of guy. And most of those brothers in your chat room are friends of mine, including
Mhm.
Stoic One. We're cool.
Yeah.
And then she writes me back and she says to me, oh, she starts laughing. And I said, Bunny, girl, you a trip. Bunny
And
knows
she
what I'm
knows it.
talking about. Yeah, she knows it. Yeah.
She
See,
does.
maybe because this happened to me in my life, but I didn't date a woman till I was like 44 years old. So one of the women I first dated was a Hellraiser. So I
Oh,
always wanted to see a black woman get angry. So this woman got so mad at me, she slaps me in the head, calls me stupid, and she's raising hell. And she sees me cracking up. And then she remembers about my life. When I told her, she said, you so stupid. And we both started laughing. I tell you, I know a lot of brothers, and I'm not kidding. A lot of brothers get intimidated by black women who are half cocked, and I don't blame them. I really don't blame those guys. It is intimidating when a black woman is angry and she's yelling and screaming and she's throwing shit around. To me, it's comical, but for a lot of you guys, it's intimidating. So let's get back to what we were saying. Toyah, of course, is here with us. AB Media, good to see him. Raven's been great with his commentary. Tampa Supreme, so he'll be through tonight. Well, I was gonna work tonight, but I'll do it anyway because it's football season. So I'll go all the way up next Saturday night. I'll be up all night. Got the Cowboys late, Dolphins and Raiders in the middle, Buffalo and um, Hell to the no. Okay, baby. Buffalo and Denver next Saturday, 168 hours from now, exactly. We'll start the festivities. I'm here with Toyah. So, Toyah, we was talking about these plagues, baby. Um, these plagues that have hit New York and about to spread through the country. We got polio plague that's out. We got Legionnaire disease that has just hit the nation, folks. So a lot of things are happening right now that here in New York the media tells us, but I don't know if it's hit the rest of the country. Go ahead, Toya.
I don't want to talk about these diseases. I'd rather talk about something much more happy and sunny.
Go ahead, pick it. Go ahead, pick what you want to talk about, girl.
The weather has been wonderful in Texas this week. It's only been in the 90s, so we had a little bit of a cold front. um, oh my goodness. Sorry, something on my face. I was just looking in
It's
the mirror.
okay.
What the heck was that? But
Ezekiel
yeah.
get put on his ass. Thanks, Denver. Okay. I'll tell you one thing, Raven. You didn't hear me to start the show. The Broncos beat writer said that Dak Prescott is electric right now. That means he is looking great. But back to Toya. The weather's in the 90s, so it's been cool down in Dallas, huh? Huh, Toya?
Oh yeah. Yeah, sorry. I was just letting you get that out.
Oh, okay. uh, Here in New York, folks, we have finally got August here. We got out of a heat wave. It's gonna be high 70s all week here in New York, and it's
Oh
always
man,
like that.
that sounds depressing.
Yeah, all 70s this week. Beginning today, we're only going up to like 81 degrees, but beginning tomorrow, it's gonna be nice and cool all week. It's always like that in August here. It's that this year it came late.
I'm sorry. I just love the fact that I'm still in summer clothes and I can look forward to wearing them for at least another month. I love it.
Yeah, here in New York, folks, when the weather changes like this, you know what that tells you? Two things. Number two, kids are going back to school. Number one, football season's here.
Yeah. And hoodie season is right around the corner.
Oh yeah, I got 6 hoodies, brand new. Plus, I got like 6 or 7 team hoodies I never worn yet. So, I'll be wearing them on the air soon. Not now, but like near the winter time. Because if people don't know, it does get cold here in the Northeast around Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna miss that this year. I'm not gonna miss it.
Oh man, yeah, the weather is finally cooled off here. Unbelievable. Hoodie season will be here in late September, October, folks. Mm-hmm. Raven can't wait to wear his. Toya can't wait to wear hers. I love hoodies. I'm in hoodies all
No,
the
I
time.
can wait to wear mine. I
Oh, you
don't
can
want to
wait?
wear
Okay.
No, I like the hot weather. I'm good. Y'all
Okay.
can have that cool weather all you want to. I'm good.
Yeah, I love the cool weather. Well, I used to love living out in the Pacific Northwest. I had a good relationship with the Columbia sportswear, and I was big back in those days, so I had to wear like a 4X. They would personally uh, make me like 4 big windbreakers because that's all you need out there. It's windbreakers. You know, like 4 or 5 windbreakers for the whole year. You know, cool weather is the best weather, folks. Don't let people that. I feel you, bro. I'm the same way. I love cool weather myself. Toya, you don't miss cool
No,
weather, do you?
no, I don't want it.
You like warm weather all year long.
I do. Like I like slightly cool weather, but not to the point where I need an actual coat.
You like San Diego, where it's 72
Yeah,
degrees every
yeah,
day.
yeah.
You like it. You would
Yeah.
love it out there. That's War Master. Who else? War Masters out there. Gold Professor. Tac Man. They all live out in San Diego.
Sounds like smart men.
Yeah. The weather is always good. Shout out to Gold Professor, by the way. We exchanged pleasantries the night before. He's feeling a
I
lot
love
better
Gold
now.
P.
You know, I don't like to see anybody ill. And he was so generous to come up here the Friday after I got my kidney. I had like 90 people in here wishing me well, and I appreciate the love, from everybody. Makes you feel at home, you know, and beautiful sisters like Toyah make you feel even better. Glad you feeling better, my love.
Yeah, I'm happy to.
I tell you, who paid me a visit a couple weeks ago, and it was delightful. And I've been in her room, and I think more sisters to go to her room and chill with her whenever she's on. That's Brownie Ellie. I mean, she is
She's such a
terrific.
sweetheart.
Yeah, and she talks what you sisters want to talk about. So
She
go hit
does.
her up when she comes on the air, and you girls can do your sister talk, girl talk. It's
Yep.
very good. I've been up there like 2 or 3 times, and she's terrific. I mean, like I said, Anti Platinum, they got the ism, they got the ladies in their chat rooms, fellas.
They sure do.
I mean, women you never even seen before are in there. And of course,
I
our
was
boy
listening to an
DS1 Raw.
old stream.
Yeah, and our boy DS1 Ross. Shout out to him this afternoon. You know I love DS1. Good people. I don't know. I just
Yep.
get along well with the New York guys on these platforms. I don't know what it is. I just do. I get along with the New York guys very well.
It's a thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess because I understand them. Because
hmm
we're from here. Even you, Toy, we're from here. So Jersey's like is like our brothers. So yeah,
Jersey is the sixth borough.
yes, Jersey's where, except for Newark, Jersey's where you get away from it all.
Yeah, that's accurate. It's so funny how now when you watch television shows about New York, you'll hear people say, we're gonna move to Jersey." Like it's like a thing for New Yorkers once they start having families. It's like, okay, move to New Jersey, move to the suburbs. But there's suburbs in New York too. It's
Yeah,
just
this
that,
summers is just like ours. The only difference is they got more shade and trees than we do.
yeah, yeah.
Depending on where you live, it's like living in the suburb. It is the suburbs, folks.
Shout out to Wanji's. I agree. Outside game. That's where everybody should be. Outside, not going from one computer at work to a computer at home and living your life on the computer. Like, go outside, get to know some new people, see the sky, like, really, like, enjoy life. Like, life is not all YouTube. It really isn't.
Yeah,
And
onesies. I feel you,
and
brother.
life is not on your computer. Sorry, sorry, not
That is
sorry.
true. That is true. I mean, when I go back, when I go outside, people say, "Hey, we thought you moved."
hmm That means they haven't seen your face in a while. You need to stop being so stingy with that mug.
Best line I've ever heard a woman said to me 10 years ago. You lay lower than the witness protection program.
See, you know what? That sounds accurate, Mace.
That shit was funny when she told me that. She was like, damn, don't you ever want to go outside? Don't you want to go out to dinner?
But
I
see,
said, yeah, I'll
you
take you.
you're in a situation where you're being protective of your health, and that I understand. But people who have a clean bill of health don't have any reason to coop themselves up on the computer all day.
I'm glad I don't coop myself on the computer all day. Thank the Lord I don't do
Yeah.
that craziness.
Yeah.
One Z's taking a break from YouTube. Doesn't it feel good, one? Shit, when I was sick back in the winter, bro, I was gone like almost 4 months, right, Toya?
Yeah.
I was gone for a
But it
while,
was,
but let me. Yeah, go ahead, baby.
I was gonna say, it was a good break for you though. I don't think you regret it.
Hey, let me tell you, when the football was coming up with the draft and everything and free agency, I was like, let me get the hell out of this rehab and get my ass back home so I can go on the air. The second I got out of that rehab center in April, I came right to this.
And been going strong ever since. Love to see it.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that.
Appreciate
I'm not
you.
getting into that passport, bro, PUA clowns dispute. All I
Right.
know is this kid Austin has taken everything by storm. But I'm gonna warn this young man. I just get a bad feeling they're gonna take his legs out.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, I do. I think they're gonna backstab this young man. Yeah.
Mace, I have a legitimate question about something that I don't think you're going to see coming, but I feel like you're the perfect person to have this conversation with.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I know that, like, I'm certainly not at all knowledgeable about football in terms of what's going on right now or anything like that. I used to watch it. I used to be a Miami Dolphins fan, but that was when I was younger and I had like the starter jacket and everything. But I was thinking about this morning, and I'm not even sure what got me on this process. But I was wondering what racism looks like in the football league amongst the players. Like, are there like unwritten rules for white players versus black players? Um, like in the locker room, is there like politics involved with who's cool with who and all that good stuff?
That is one of the greatest questions I have ever been asked. Honey,
Oh,
it exists everywhere. I'll give you a perfect example of a franchise until a year ago was that way. The Chicago Bears, their locker room was always racially segregated. Black guys over here, white
okay.
guys over there. And
Wow.
to answer your question, yeah. Like, I'll use Ravens team, for example, right in your own backyard, the Dallas Cowboys. Their quarterback, Dak Prescott, the players love him. They'll play hard for
Hmm.
him.
Hmm.
But when you have a black quarterback, a lot of the white players check out. Um,
Oh, wow.
yeah, because they don't want a black man to lead them. There's some teams who
So
are
they
like
like
that, yeah.
sabotage games?
Well, they don't sabotage it, but they be beefing to the media off the record,
Oh,
and,
okay.
and also it works the other way. There's brothers that know that this white quarterback sucks, and they just start ripping. You know,
Okay.
I was in Seattle about uh, a decade ago. I was up there, and they had two black quarterbacks and a white quarterback. And
Hmm.
I was at the training camp, and the white quarterback was the one who got paid. So when
Mm.
he was out there, the players were saying, "Yo, this white boy can't play. Get him out of here. Get him out of here." And there was between a guy who the players loved, who was one of the black quarterbacks, and the other black quarterback was a rookie. As history is told, the other black quarterback, who was a rookie at that time, was Russell Wilson. And the Seahawks have never turned back until now when they traded him this spring. But the point is, when Russell Wilson took over, the players fell in line. So
Yeah,
to answer your question, it depends on the team.
right. I can imagine it has to be a group effort. And, it also made me think about in this day and age how younger people try to push that rhetoric that racism doesn't exist anymore. And it's like, I would imagine um it's probably really tense in those locker rooms where you
Environments,
have people
yes.
who, yeah, exactly. Like even like pre-game meetings where you guys all get together and discuss strategy or whatever. Like I'm sure it has to be really tense when you have, let's say, for lack of a better term, the old guard versus the new, where there's these unwritten rules that the old guard is very well aware of and happy to keep up, but the new guard is like, wait, what are y'all talking about? Why are these rules there and why am I being penalized for something I didn't even know existed? It's got to be like a really rough time, I think, when you think about the split of the generations and how to work with one another. Now, obviously, there's no boomers still playing football, but you get what I'm
You know,
saying.
the boomers. You talking about Boomer Esiason?
No, I mean the baby boomer generation. I'm saying
Oh, they're the
those
ones running the
people
league
who,
or owning the teams
that's what
now.
I'm saying. Yeah, but like that's what I mean. Like they're not playing, so they don't get to see. I feel like they probably don't get to see what those politics look like played out in those environments where it's like just players. But obviously they're perpetuating it behind the scenes, being the owners and being the coaches and being, you know.
It's funny you say that, and I'll bring up what's happening right now as we speak. And Raven, you really believe there was the Cowboy team back in 2002 was following Quincy Carter's lead? Come on, man. Even you know that. Please, Raven. Even you know those players in that locker room was not following Quincy Carter at quarterback. Cut it out now. Right now, we have a quarterback named Deshaun Watson, and he's in Cleveland. Well,
Okay.
2 weeks ago, the judge said he for groping women, and
Oh, I
I,
saw that.
he
Yeah,
only got 6 games. The owners, the
yeah,
commissioner, they want to ban him for a year.
yeah. But see, in
There
a
you go,
place
Raven.
where talent, in a space where talent is more important than moral fortitude, I see that. Like, but this is why you have folks who have CTE and the league is like trying not to do anything about it because they feel like, honestly, that's my biggest problem with football at this point is knowing the physical harm that it does on people's bodies, but that we're really not doing much to change that or to lessen the appetite of the
What,
American people for
what,
the
what,
sport.
yeah, what they tried to do, and to a degree, it's working just a little bit. They changed the helmets so
Hmm.
it softens the blow. They make sure that players
Hey,
are less
degenerate.
physical than they used to be on the field.
Yeah, I suppose. I need to
Right.
go to Target, but I don't want to because it's Saturday.
Well, you want to go to Target?
Yeah, but I don't want to because I know it's packed right now.
Yeah,
I
well, I
like to go
love
to Target
Target.
at
The
night.
best time to go to Target or to any store like that, 8 o'clock in the morning when it opens.
Yeah, I either like to get there right when it opens or at night when
I used
it's
to be a
like
big,
barely anybody in there.
I used to be a big DVD fan
Hmm.
of television shows
Hmm.
of the 70s and the 80s. When Target used to pull in the Sunday Circular, that DVD set will be there at 8 o'clock in the morning on Tuesdays. I used to live right down the block from a brand new Target. This was back in like 20, the beginning of the 21st century. I used to be at that store when the gates went up at 8 o'clock. Go get it, buy it, and I'm out. My boy is in the chat. What's up, Mr. Miami? We're gonna do a
Hey,
Finn's
Mr.
War Room
Miami.
tonight, bro. 7 o'clock Eastern. Be there. Get to see
I
Mr.
love
Miami
that
in
name, Finn's War Room.
Yeah. Hey, don't leave us. By the way, stick with your Dolphins, girl. They're real good this year. The quarterback sucks, but
No,
we'll see.
I'm not. It's not that. It's just that I don't watch anymore. I don't watch football anymore. It's not that I don't. I have no idea who's on the team. Like I was a fan back in the Shula days.
That's my baby. You hearing this, Mister Miami? Toya was a big fan of the Dolphins since the Shula days. He even had a starter's jacket.
I sure did. I had a exclusive starter jacket because I didn't have the pullover one. I had the zip up.
Yeah, they got them back now.
Yeah,
Former Giants. Great Carl Banks bought the company like 15 years ago, and he makes beautiful starter jackets for the Dolphins again.
yeah. I mean, like I loved Dan Marino and Cox. Like I don't know why. I don't know why I was so into football at that age because like I should have still I mean I was still playing with my Barbies at that time, but
Mm-hmm.
like I was like caught between wanting to do girly things and still being a tomboy.
There you go. And I want to you prove my point to all you Miami Dolphin fans who think I make stuff up. You heard that, Mr. Miami? What did I tell you about women back in the day? Their favorite team, for some strange reason, was the Dolphins. And listen to Toya what she just said. Told you guys, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dolphins had the best team. A
I
second
definitely used to
genesis.
play Madden. I used to play Madden on Sega, so there might be
And
some truth to that.
yeah, I used to play with Marino. Yeah, you're right. Boy, we reminiscing today.
I could never play Madden today, just so you know. Like, there's absolutely no way I could pick up a controller and play Madden today. But
I
back when
can't
it was on the
either.
Sega Genesis,
Hmm.
I was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Listen to that, Mr. Miami. Toya, you gotta be with the family. You should come up when we be talking Dolphins. I'm serious. Just
Yeah, but
come in
I
the
don't have
chat room and
anything new to
chill.
add.
You don't
I
have
would
to
just
add
be,
anything. You talk about Marino, guys will say, yes, he's family.
yeah, yeah. I was a big Dan Marino fan.
Listen to that, Mr. Miami. And Sean, you out there, you should all of you, Manzano, you all should be ashamed of yourselves. What's up, degenerate? What's up, family?
Mace, what's your Cash App?
Put it up right now. Appreciate that. You don't have to, but I appreciate you. Hey,
I appreciate you. And I
eh,
thought I had it because I know I've given you money before, but I
there you go,
didn't see it
baby. It's
in
on the crawl.
history. Thank you.
No
Mace
problem.
Taggart.
Yeah, the
All
nephew
right.
did that for me. My nephew does everything for me when it comes to his technology stuff.
I love it.
And he told me, he say, Unc, you got all this shit here in boxes. When the hell you gonna break it out for your audience? Mr. Miami, by the way, according to Sean, he told me this morning. I was stunned that EM was very impressed with Jordan Love last night. So was the country was impressed with Jordan Love. They gave Jordan Love a pass. It wasn't his fault with the interceptions. You heard my beginning of today's show, Mr. Miami. I did blame Jordan Love for all the interceptions. I'm not gonna make no excuses for this boy. And but the country was very impressed with Jordan Love last night. So Mr. Miami does not want to hear that. Yeah, come up, Manzano. Let Manzano come up so he can be with his Dolphin sisterhood. Guys should be ashamed of yourselves. See, Toya was a big fan since the Marino era. Look at that. Where's the starter jacket? All right, Toya dropped off. I hope she gets back up here. Get Manzano up here. Mr. Miami. There she is. Yeah. Look at that. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. Okay. I knew that Toya liked the Dolphins somehow because every time I would talk about them, she'd be in the chat talking about Dan Marino. You didn't think I noticed you
Mhm.
saying that? Yeah. Told you, I read my chat room, folks. I'm not one of these people that disregard her because it's a particular her that said boldly 2 years ago, she don't pay attention to a chat room. And ever since
Yeah.
that day, I have no respect for that woman whatsoever.
Yeah.
All right,
I
man.
mean, it's hard to
Zano's.
have respect for people who don't have respect for themselves, right?
Mm-hmm. And Zano's here, so let me say hello to him. What's
So
up,
wait,
Tony?
so Toy, you have a Merino jersey?
Oh no, I don't have a merino jersey. I used to have a starter jacket though when I was younger. When I was like in middle school, I had a zip up because I was a tomboy and I was very much into football back
I'll
then.
be right back. You can talk. I'll be right back.
So Toya, did you have that the aqua or the white one, the white starter jacket or the aqua, the
It
dark
was
blue?
aqua. It was
Oh,
aqua because it wasn't the pullover version. It was the zip up with the buttons.
okay, no, because the zip up with the buttons had the white one, the white one too. That's why I was.
Oh no, I don't remember seeing that. I remember seeing the white one in the pullover version as well as the aqua. But there was this like sports store in town that everybody would go to. So most kids like in my school, they all had like similar stuff because everybody would go to this one sports store to get either their sneakers or their jackets or their hoodies. And luckily my mom waited to get my jacket so she didn't get the ones that everybody else got. And it's funny because I even have a picture of me and my friends all wearing different team starter jackets. Like one had the Phoenix Suns, one had the Florida Marlins. But you know, because they all had like girly colors, we all had different variations of like aqua and purple and um, white.
So wait, Toya, are you originally from New York? Or are you originally from New Jersey? Like, are you a Jersey girl
I'm
or
a,
a?
I, yeah, I'm a Jersey girl through and through, born and raised in Montclair.
Okay, and where you grew up, was there like growing up? Did you have a lot of Giants and Jets fans surrounding you, or did you have a lot in Montclair? There was a huge contingent of Dolphins fans and stuff like that. That's how you were a Dolphins fan.
No, I think I just randomly chose the Dolphins one day because I was watching a game and I don't know, I think it would because I don't remember anybody in my family being a Miami fan. Most of them were Giants fans, if anything. I didn't really have any. I had either Giants or Eagles fans in my family.
Oh, okay. No, wait. I have a question. Did you become a Giants fan because of the pretty boy Dan Marino? The pretty boy.
No, no. No, but I will say that my cousin actually played for the Giants. Like once we got older, he was a couple years older than me, but we went to high school together, and like I was a freshman when he was like a senior, but he went on to play for the Giants for a little while. So then
Yeah,
my family became staunch Giants fans.
I had I had a cousin friends and like family members who actually like were in they weren't friends with him directly, but
Hmm.
they they were friends with him through friends they knew and stuff like that. A friend of mine, a cousin of mine, he was friends with a cousin of Manny Machado, the baseball player.
Okay.
So I
Yeah, there's
so
there's so many like pseudo celebrities like in the tri-state area. We really churn out a lot of talent.
can you hear me? Are you cut?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Uh, what are is your family split up between Yankees and Mets, or are they gonna be mainly Mets fans and stuff like that? Because
Well, No one really watches baseball in my family except my dad, and he has been a Mets fan all my life. I can't hear you if you are speaking.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, what I was asking was, you know how you said your family was split between Eagles and Giants fans? Was it the
Hmm.
same way for was it the same way for baseball and basketball that they were split between like Philadelphia 76
Oh,
Knicks?
well, I won't say yes or no to that because I think my family is more of a football family than a basketball family. So
Or
I don't
baseball?
know who they
Or
really,
baseball?
yeah, or baseball. Yeah, because I don't know who they really, because I don't know. For me, I was never a Knicks fan. I was never a Nets fan either. Like I was more of a Bulls fan than anything because I actually played basketball when I was in middle and high school.
So you're a
But
bull. Wait, be,
I know.
was it most Bulls fans that are not from Chicago said they became because of Jordan Michael. Is that why you were a Bulls fan?
I think it was. I really think it was. Honestly, I do. I think it had everything to do with wanting to be like Mike. Because I can't come up with a better reason. Like it's not like I had the influence. I think one of my mom's boyfriends did like the Bulls, but I don't really think that was why I liked them. Because I never did like any of her boyfriends. So.
Yeah, no, and it's yeah, because I have a lot of friends who are from up north, but they're from like New York, New Jersey, Philadelphia, uh, uh, Massachusetts, and stuff like that, and they're
Hmm.
Bulls fans. They're Bulls fans. I'm like, how are you not? One of them is from Boston. I'm like,
Yeah.
originally from Boston, and I'm like, how the hell are you a Bulls fan if you had the Celtics right next to you?
But that's
Seriously,
the
you
thing.
grew up
Like I
around.
can't blame anybody for not being a Celtics fan. Just saying.
Oh Jesus. Uh,
Just
uh,
saying. Rest in
yeah,
peace,
no,
Bill Russell.
yeah, no, yeah, and so most of your family wasn't really big fans of other sports except football and stuff like that.
Right, right.
Were they?
Yeah.
Were they
And they were runners. A lot of my
track?
like my grandmother's side of the family, yeah, they were track runners.
Did any of them make it to the
I'm
Olympic,
back.
like Olympic
Yeah.
trials and stuff like that?
And Zano can
Not
talk.
that I'm aware of, no. Not that I'm aware of. And I was never a runner, so
So,
that ended.
so, mates, I have a question. Where you lived in New York, was there a big contingent of Bulls fans?
Oh God, yes. My brother was one of those bandwagon fans, man.
Yeah, no, which makes for me it makes no sense. You heard what I was saying, telling Toyah that I have friends who grew up in that New York area, New Jersey area, and Boston, and they're like they were Bulls fans. I'm like, how are you not like, how are you not fans of the I was talking to the Boston fans specifically. The kid from Boston. I'm like, how are you not he's a Chicago Cubs and Bulls fan and Bears fan. He's not a fan of any teams from
I'm not
New
a
York.
fan of any teams from New York, Manzano. Is the answer is easy.
Ooh, look at that.
The answer is easy. When you grow up somewhere and the teams are losers. I mean, when I was growing up, the only team that was winning here when I was growing up was the Knicks and the
The
Mets.
Giants and the Giants weren't the
Giants were
Giants
horrible.
even with Lawrence Taylor. I thought they were
Oh no,
winning
I'm
before.
talking I'm talking when I was growing up in the '70s, man.
Oh,
You guys think I'm kidding? When you come here, folks, especially football season, it's nothing but Dallas, Miami fans, Pittsburgh, and the Raiders, bro. And the only reason why there's Giant fans because Generation Xers saw them win 4 Super Bowls.
but the majority of the fans your age are are Dolphins, Cowboys, Packers.
No Packers. Dallas, Miami, Pittsburgh, and the Raiders.
Oh, there's not a big contingent in your area of Packers fans?
No.
Wow, I thought there would be like a huge Packers contingent in that area,
No.
like in the BX or in
No.
Manhattan and stuff like
No.
that.
Nope. I'm gonna do the Bill Clinton. Nope.
There's a big contingency of Patriots fans, but they don't look like me and Mace.
Oh yeah, you used to see Patriot fans out there, baby. When you was here.
Oh yeah, in Jersey. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know how it is. They're scared to show their face because Giant fans will knock them dead.
Oh yeah.
Remember that
So there's
parade?
so wait. So they're self-loathing Patriots fans? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I assume so. I mean, I hope there's some sort of like support group for them that they can go to. But
Support group.
Yeah, that's another degenerate. That's another thing I don't understand. There's a huge contingent in DC of Cowboys, and there's a lot of Dolphins fans in DC as well. I don't understand that.
Because of the winning. People think it's a joke. If I have to name the best traveling fan bases in the NFL, I gotta go. This is gonna shock a lot of people. I'm gonna go Pittsburgh 1, Green Bay 2, Dallas 3, Miami 4. Those are the top 4 fans that travel.
No, they say a lot. The 49ers fans travel well as well.
Do you see a lot of them when they go to yeah, you could say that because they went to Dallas and there was like 60,000 Cowboy fans and like 30,000 Niner fans. Yeah, Niner fans travel. Yeah, I give them that.
So is Montclair pretty close to where the Giants and Jets, is Montclair pretty close to that area, like where?
You gotta ask
Yeah,
Toyah that. He's
yeah.
up there.
It's right off of Route 3, so it's literally a 20-minute drive.
So if
Yeah,
you went
from
degenerate.
East
I see you,
Rutherford.
fine. You
Yeah.
don't see Dolphin fans in DC. I do see Niners and Steeler and Patriot fans where I'm at, though. Yeah. People like
so there's
winners.
not
America's built on winners. I keep telling you that, Tony.
And you got to think about schools like Don Bosco, where you got
Mm-hmm.
people who go to see those games because they know the level of players is like what's going to end up in the NFL.
Toyah makes a fantastic point.
And there's a lot of basketball players that come out of Don Bosco as well. I thought there's
Yeah,
football.
yeah. More so Seton Hall Prep, though, I think, if
Yes,
you
you're
want to
right.
keep it in New Jersey.
Mm-hmm. That St. Peter's team that went to the Final Eight,
Oh, yeah.
all local kids from
Yeah.
North Jersey.
I know. That was like a really, and this is the thing, the school I went to the dance a couple of times, and that was really interesting because I went to a private school, Monmouth.
Yeah, Monmouth, yeah.
It was
You
the
went
same
there?
thing, though. Yeah, it was the same thing with St.
Good for
Peter's,
you.
though, because nobody expected any of them to make it to the dance.
Yeah. I was telling people up here back during the tournament that back in the 80s, Teddy Fiore used to be the coach of St. Peter's. He built a powerhouse. I mean,
Yeah.
St. Peter's used to beat St. John's, Syracuse, like it was no problem.
Yeah.
But when it came to the
Because
tournament,
you're getting the kids from East Side High. That's
Mhm.
why. And listen, when we had to play them, it was no joke.
yeah,
Them, a lot of those players stayed in Jersey City and thought that by going to St. Peter's, they would get them someplace.
they used to always disappoint their school, the community, because
Yeah.
they were always losing in the tournament.
Yep.
so wait, am I mixing up? Is Rutgers in Jersey or New York?
They're in New Jersey,
It's
but
in
they're in
Jersey.
like central Jersey. That's
Yep.
like 40 miles away.
Yeah.
and that's you're
It's like a
pretty much
different country.
Yeah, that's real country down there. Hey,
Yeah.
baby girl in the building. Beautiful
yeah,
mahogany roots and MJ. Come on up.
yeah, no, and it's I have a there's a like I can't remember what part of New Jersey there it is, but apparently like from below knowing going to from Philly above, like going into Jersey, there's in that area there I forgot what city it is, but there's a huge contingent of Dolphins fans in the lower part of Jersey and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's Mike Trout's area. Where Mike Trout's from.
Like Tom's River and stuff like that.
That's Mike Trout.
Oh
Al
yeah, that's
Leiter,
South Jersey.
Johnny Goudreau. That's where they're from. One of my favorite. I got two of my favorite ladies out here, and one of them is joining us right now, and she is as hot as it gets. She destroyed the Passport Bros in one of her videos. I was in that room live the other night. The beautiful mahogany roots and MJ's with us.
Hey, Toyah. Hey, Mace. You
Hey,
are.
Mahogany.
Hey, well, now it's afternoon. Hello. I saw you live yesterday, Mace, but you were talking about sports. And you know, I know absolutely nothing about sports. It's good to see
Thank
you
you,
coming
baby.
in camera tone. You're welcome. Ooh, goodness. Oh, he's got a kitty cat. Oh,
That kitty cat is laid out.
what's the name, Tony? I've had everything. I've had cats, birds, dogs, turtles.
It's a Frenchie. It's a Frenchie.
Oh, it's a dog.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Oh,
his
wow.
dog. He loves
Yeah,
his dog.
that's a big ass cat. Toyah, I
Yeah,
got your
no.
message. I sent you another message, boo. Check it out.
Okay.
Okay. So what were y'all talking about? What's going on?
We're talking about the how football fans are separate where they are positioned here in the New York City area, and Toyah let all these guys know this afternoon that she grew up a big Dolphins fan, and I was calling out all the Dolphin fans, calling them to be ashamed of yourselves.
You know, you gotta school me. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's horrible. I don't know anything about
I
sports.
want to say something to this beautiful lady that's on right now, and if you haven't been watching Mahogany lately, you are missing a lot. Girl, you were spectacular the other night killing the Passport Bros.
It's just my opinion. I mean, that's the thing. It's just my opinion. People can do what they want. Like I'll just reiterate what I said. Hey, Degenerate and everybody in the chat, Mr. Miami.
Degenerate's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Appreciate him being here.
Thank you. Basically, it's just my opinion. Like personally, I don't think anybody has an issue with anybody traveling. It's just when my whole thing is do what you want to do. Lots of people travel. I travel, and I've always said that it's a great experience. But when you start putting down a whole group of people saying this is the reason I'm traveling because these other people are just so whack and I can't find anybody I'm compatible with because these people that, you know, that look just like me are just so horrible. I've got to go over here and find something else. Then it makes you look a certain type of way. But if you're just going over there to do your thing, do your thing.
You said the best phrase the other night, and you hit it right on point.
Uh-huh.
We are letting the world know our business instead of keeping it in house.
Yeah.
And everybody's laughing at us.
We do. We as Black folks, we do a lot of that. And I
think it's horrible.
It is horrible. A lot of people have been saying that for a long time, and it's true. It's definitely true. Like we just let everybody know our business, and then what happens is when people come in from other ethnicities and do the same thing, then we want to get mad. It would be no different, you know, if I was up here saying a bunch of stuff about Black men, and then a white man or a white woman comes up here and says the same thing, and then I get mad. Well, I can't get mad. I've been saying all kinds of horrible things about my own people. So, because this is an open platform, so I just try. Like I have real professionals that watch me. I have doctors and real people that I know in my real life that watch me, and I'm not about to be caught up here saying some craziness that I would be ashamed of. That if they went to my boss that I would be ashamed to say, yeah, I said that, you know? So that's just me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Prince Pierre, what's up? Yeah.
Yeah, one of my people don't know this. When I first started my YouTube page, well, I was in the military at the time, but also I was working for, I mean, honestly, I've been working for dentists the whole time I've been up here, but the first dentist I ever worked for, who was a black man, the first 3 dentists I've ever worked for were black men. That's why it's so weird to me when people started, it just was weird to me when people would talk about high value and how they don't do this and that. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, and by all intents and purposes, I'm up here with high value men all the time. And I'm telling you, their wives look average. These men, like, I just was sitting back just like, wow. Like, what? Anyway, it just was some thoughts that crossed my mind. But nobody ever thinks to ask, like, why don't you ask people that are actually kind of closely connected to these lawyers and these doctors that if you're interested, why don't you come and ask about that?
Yeah, I grew up with guys who became what's up, beautiful? Brownie Ellie's in the building. What? It's good to see her.
Good afternoon. I keep on
And you guys should, I'll tell Toyah about half hour, 45 minutes ago. All you sisters out there, you should go check her out because she talks about beauty and she talks about black women, things that black women care about. Go check her out.
didn't I subscribe to you, Ellie? Let me know. I think so. Last time when she was here, I think I did now.
Yeah, I think you did. But Ellie's baby girl, put your link in the chat room so people could these sisters can subscribe to you and hang out with you late at night.
Oh, absolutely. I'm always
tremendous. I hung out with her, I think 2 times.
Okay.
Yeah, she's great.
What? Let me ask you something, Mace. You never, when I had Rashida there, why didn't you hop up? I actually was dropping the link for you.
Why didn't I hop up?
Yeah. Yes, Ellie. I'll check you back out, boo. But drop your link anyway, so I can go back because and the algorithm does that. If you don't post, like for a while when Toyah didn't post or whatever, I have to type her name in to get her. But, like
I caught Toyah the other night too when she was on live.
If you don't go on live for like a week, it'll act up on you. So I will go back.
That's probably why it acted up on me because I was in and out of the hospital.
Yeah, I know. I
gotta get that back up. The beautiful Mahogany is with us, and she is blazing right now. Matter of fact, I will say this for the record: all the sisters that I deal with and have pleasantries with, they're all exploding right now. All of you, and you all should be commended.
Well, thank you. I agree. I think everybody's doing well. Everybody, I call it the CUDA crew.
That's
I feel
right.
like everybody, we all, kind of met over there. Surism, Platinum, you, Fasting is Life, all of y'all. Just everybody branched off, everybody just branched off. Even what's her name? Little Shirley. I visited her. I had to type her name in. To see what she was up to. She's still doing.
I was going to say that. Speaking of DJ Kuda, if you people didn't hear the news, this man's been in Southeast Asia for nearly 6 weeks, and the other night, but Mace has kind of been like that since we have gotten a hold on internet. Yeah, okay. You know me, I'm not internet savvy. People didn't hear this. Our boy DJ Kuda in Southeast Asia lost his ATM card.
Oh, damn.
Raven knows what I'm about to say.
No,
Earlier this week, as the beautiful Brownie dropped her link, and he went to Laos to get him a new card. And while he was there at the hotel, he kept hearing reggae music at a club.
Yeah.
So he goes.
They love black music.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah, he goes over there and he sees a bunch of Asians singing reggae,
Yeah.
and I've been good. What about me? I've been good, baby girl. It's always good to see your beautiful self. Trust me, I can't stop saying it. Anyway, the moral of the story is the man he could have networked with the guys who owned the club, and now he got a permanent DJ job every night at the club.
That's awesome. I did drop in. I left a little comment. I dropped in when he was when he was showing the club. I dropped in a couple times and just left a comment and liked the video. So I do know about that part, but I didn't know he lost his 18. Being overseas, that's what I was trying to tell people. There's nothing wrong with it. It's great, but it does have the ups and downs. People just want to talk about the up part. Because I had a situation like that too, and it could be something small, but because you're overseas, is that some, there might only be a certain area that has an ATM, an American ATM or whatever. And, there's all these little things. I remember when I was in Korea, there was like one grocery store. You had to catch the train. It took you almost an hour to get to that grocery store if you weren't near post. And it's all these other little things. And you do find some people that speak English, but depends on where you are. Some people, you might be in an area where hardly anybody speaks English. And it's certain areas are dangerous. And so I was just suggesting that people just tell the whole truth, the complete truth, the ups and the downs. So I'm glad Kuda's over there doing that, because he's sharing with people the real truth of what it's like to be overseas. And then nobody talks about this, but you do kind of, I know I did. I got homesick real bad. I started missing seeing people that look like me. I started missing the food. I started
Well,
missing.
when I lived out in the Pacific Northwest, trust me, there was no nigga in sight. I used to say, boy, let me get down to Oakland, California, so I can see some.
Yeah, you do. You start missing like your own people. You do.
Because like every 2 or 3 weeks, I would leave the community I used to stay in when I was out there. And they go, where you going now? Like they used to get an attitude with me because they know I wasn't hanging around those white folks. And
Well,
I said, I'm going to San Francisco for the weekend. I'll see you Sunday night.
it's just something you want, you miss. It might be jokes, that only you and your American people can understand. It might be something that simple, and you're like, oh God, I just want, this, I want that. It could be a food dish that you miss. And it actually can feel pretty lonely if you don't know
Hit that
anybody.
like button, people. Let's go. Just hit that like button. Hey,
Yes.
Toyah,
Yes, sir.
tell people, did you miss black folks when you was in Australia and New Zealand?
Not really.
Yeah, I can tell. I can tell. She's like, no, let me think about it. No.
I ain't gonna
I
lie.
really didn't. I think I think that was really lost on me because I had come from a primarily or a predominantly white situation at a Jewish private college. So
Yeah,
just being in a place where people looked completely different from that anyway, it was immersive. So I
But
didn't
then
really feel like, go
I
ahead.
was going to ask, but also the language barrier probably wasn't, they speak the same. So it's different when nobody speaks your language, right?
Yeah, yeah, everybody speaks English there. So
Yeah,
there was
see, it's
really
different.
yeah.
That I think the language, not being able to communicate with people, makes it lonely too. You know what I mean? Like that really
Yeah.
does. Yeah. Yeah.
I love when Australians say mate because
Uh-huh.
I used to know this guy. He was from Australia, and we used to work together back in the 90s. And he used to always call me mate.
What was that movie back in the 80s? Crocodile Dundee, honey.
There
That
you
was
go,
one. I love that movie.
Paul
It's one of my
Hogan.
favorite movies. Yes.
And Toyah, yourself. A lot of people. That's the one thing I come to notice about YouTube. A lot of people I've traveled the world. No, I'm talking about from all sector. I've traveled the world.
Well, yeah,
Interesting.
that's good. I mean, more and more people are traveling. It's because it's not so taboo. Well, people, I guess, I don't even think it was taboo. I think people just have more access now. People are flying more. I know my grandmother has been all over the place. My grandmother's almost not now because but when she was younger, my uncle and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
he used to pay for her to go everywhere because they wanted her to have that experience, before she crossed over. And she got her experience, and yeah.
Interesting.
hmm
Interesting. So how's things going otherwise? How's your health? Your leg better now? It's 100%?
Oh, you know what, Mace? My leg, because I sent you pictures. Now my leg and my arms got scrapes, but the damage was really in my neck and spine. That's where I had to have the steroids. I actually had, the neck and spine is what the real issue was.
How's that
Well,
feeling?
to be honest, I don't think the doctor told me I don't think I'm ever going to be like 100%, but
Sorry
at
to
least
hear that, girl.
that's okay. We all have things. That's why we keep on pushing, honey. We keep on pushing through, everybody.
Do yourself a favor. Ask your doctor for
Huh?
800 to 1200 milligrams, because the one thing you're going to start experiencing, my love, is when the weather changes, that back and that neck is going to be painful. Always
Oh,
happens.
my boyfriend too. He threw his blackout years. Well, he had an accident years ago, so we both have it. But basically, I'm just on medicine as needed, and the therapy is over with. So prayfully, I'm back to kind of being able to do things on social media. Because remember, I told you they told me no exercise on social media, but as of 2 or 3 weeks ago, I'm able to exercise. So on social media, yeah. So I'm gonna be doing that more. Let's see. I was reading the comment too.
We're going to have to talk about that, bro. I've been reading you and Raven's posts.
We're
We're going to
actually
talk about the old RFK Stadium. We could do that today, this afternoon, if you want. I'm fascinated to hear about that. So stick around, bro. I'm gonna bring you up here and come up here. I want to talk to you about this through the chat room. I want you to come up here in a little bit. We'll talk about that. I got the beautiful Toyah up here, and the beautiful Mahogany Roots and MJ up here. Just to say hello to two beautiful ladies up here. Brownie Ellie was here earlier in the chat. Good to see her. So let me ask you something. How you feel about your love you're getting from all the guys and some of the
You
ladies in
always
the
say
state?
that, child. You know why you think that, Mace? Because you only see what it is. You come in the chat room and you see the people that support me in the chat room, and I will admit what I was just gonna say. I will admit that most of the people in the space support me, but I do have some people that don't, and that's fine. Everybody's not gonna be everybody's cup of tea.
That's
So
true.
because
Good to see Prince Pierre, by the way. Haven't seen him in a hot minute.
where's he at?
He was in the chat earlier, like
Hey,
about 10
Prince.
minutes ago. It's good to see him. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's yeah, you're right. See, the thing I do, and me and Toyah was talking about a little while ago, and she does it too. With me, I try to avoid where I don't really belong. Like, for example, I don't go to other sports chat rooms and platforms. I
Can I say?
observe it a little bit, but I do
Mhm.
not go.
But see, I think. Can I just say this? Because I've told you this.
Honey, I think I know where you're going with this, and you're right, because I was thinking about this before I came on the air today. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I always tell you this. You and Reg the Bad Guy are two of my favorite sports manosphere commentators in the space. Reg's been around a long time, and he is awesome at what he does, and you are awesome at what you do. And I'm telling you, I've been watching Reg for probably well over 5 years, and Reg is so consistent and welcoming to everybody. I feel like you and him collabing, or just a couple times, would be awesome, just because you guys are a lot alike. But I'm not going to force you over to somebody else's
The
platform.
only reason why I wouldn't collab with him
Mhm.
because his platforms a lot of the times are circuses.
Oh yeah, it's wild over there.
And
It is
I do
wild.
not like to deal with a circus unless um
It's
if
wild over
if I started a new chat room, it would be just if I started a new room, which I'm going to do. It's
there.
just going to be for that. And all I'm going to do is like Jerry Springer. I'm just going to sit back and let people kill each other.
No, no, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm going to do that soon.
Yeah.
That's definitely in the works. Like I said, my nephew is my business guy, and he likes the way everything's going. And he say, look, um, one thing about you, and he was talking about me. He said, you don't slack. You just
No,
grind, so you're
you
gonna be
work
just
very
fine, Uncle.
hard.
He
Yeah,
said,
you.
you just keep pumping it up, bro. He said, if you wasn't sick, Uncle, you probably have 900 shows by now.
Hmm.
And he's
But
right.
can I say this?
Yeah,
Because
good.
I'm learning, but I don't want you to overwork yourself. I love your consistency. I'm the person that needs to work on consistency because I'll put up a live and might not put up one for 2 weeks. I try not to do that, but I do. I ain't gonna lie, I get busy and all this crap starts happening and I just put it on the back burner. You are very, very consistent, but you don't. But I have noticed that you're not doing the super, super long lives, so I just want you to take care of yourself, basically, to where you can do your life consistently, but then get off of here and do what you need to do. And that way, because I just know how taxing this thing can be. That's why
Uncle,
I haven't been doing panels. It can be very taxing.
I know a young lady that she gave me a back slap compliment. I think it was last year. She says to me, "You finally off the air?" I said, "Yeah, why? I was in Platinum's room." And she said,
Oh,
"Because when I went to sleep, you was on. When I woke up, you was on."
well, I don't know how she meant it, but I know I mean well. I know
I
I
know
mean.
you mean well. Yeah, everybody means well.
Yeah,
You know.
because it can be. Let me tell you, when I was cussing people out, honey, I had to. It gets your blood pressure up. It
Yes,
does
it
something.
does.
It really does. It's like,
Yes, it
you know what?
does.
The hell with this.
I
Yeah.
remember when this lady's husband was challenging me when I first came out of rehab, and he's like, "Oh, you putting on a show?" I'm like, "Dude, you don't know me very well, bro. When I get mad, I get mad. I don't put on no performances. If I did, every day I'll be yelling and screaming when I start my platform, and I don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like this Amazon Prime thing is getting on my last nerve.
What's going on with Amazon Prime?
Oh God, they got football now. They're about to get the NBA. That's
Oh.
almost close to dealing, and I do not want to watch sporting events on my phone. That's just me.
No, I get it. Because I tried to watch because Amazon is doing videos. There's a girl that I follow. She does makeup and fashion, and I follow her. And she started doing live streams on Amazon. And I was like, oh, this is interesting. To me, I don't know. It's not as interactive. But they have all these other things, Clubhouse, but the Amazon one isn't as interactive. Like I couldn't see people's comments. Maybe I didn't know what I was doing. But yeah, I get that. I get it.
I know Toya. Toya, you there, baby? I do not like to keep Toya out of these
Yeah,
convos.
I'm over here packing, so I don't want to make you guys hear all that. That's all.
No,
Oh,
no,
are
no,
you?
no,
Can
no.
I ask? Are you moving?
Not really. I'm just
Are
packing.
you just going on a trip? Okay, I
Not
got it.
me. I don't
No,
get
I'm not
into
going on a trip either.
No, but I get it. Trust me.
Toya, baby.
Mhm.
Uh, what type of smoothie should I make with greens?
That depends on what you like. I mean,
The only green I
if
like is
you.
green beans, but I
Oh
like to
no.
I like to
No,
put something. I like to put something more than this green beans in that cup. Cause we got a new smoothie place about half a mile from my house, and the line is out the door.
Yeah,
what?
well then they likely have some blends already on the menu that they can point you towards. Like say you
Right.
like apples, for example. A lot of times people like to mix apples and beets with their greens. So, just go see what they have on the menu and if you can identify, I always tell people if you can identify an ingredient that you already enjoy, that's a good place to start.
Okay. And bit
Yeah.
about um in this time of the year, you're in Texas, so you're feeling the heat. Have you changed your diet at all because it's so hot down there?
Um, I have changed my diet for the worse because I've been eating all kinds of things I wouldn't normally eat in New Jersey. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm getting back on track now.
Good to hear that. And
Just
Manzano,
eating
thank you.
all the kinds of things that I've wanted to eat versus what I should be eating.
Interesting. And what you making today?
I didn't take anything out, so I'm not sure. I was just thinking about that. Like, what am I gonna cook tonight? But I don't know. It might be a frozen night.
She Mahogany was doing what the other night when she was on the air? Oh, she was cleaning up her kitchen.
Always. It's always a mess.
Boy, it was those men enjoying that. Toya, when the next time you on, baby?
Uh, you mean doing a live stream?
Yeah, I was there the other night,
I don't.
Benevolent. I saw you the other night.
I don't know. I just kind of randomly do them. So if the mood strikes me during the week, maybe Wednesday.
Okay. I'll make sure I hit my what you call it. So when it notifies me when you go on. I'll be through next time you on.
Okay.
I like making the tours of the ladies.
I
Mahogany Live, I
see.
catch that. Toya, I catch her. Brownie Ellie, always catch her because she's late in the evening. So after I finish this, I just go right over there. I'll just stay up here while I'm talking to you all from right now. Just switch over there. Also, what's my girl's name again?
Which
Oh,
one? You have a lot of ladies, Mace. Which I happen to like all the ladies that you like, but you have a lot. Is it MTGB TV?
no, I don't. I leave her alone. No, not
Uh,
in the way you think. She's
okay.
doing her thing, so I leave V alone. Shout out to the bill for Miss V. I leave V alone. I mean, V is always on point.
She did. I've been, and it's not just her. A lot of people are talking about the Brianna because the Brianna case. They finally, the police are finally. I won't say justice because it's just a sad situation, but I know she was doing stories on that, and that was the last live I saw. The Brianna Taylor. I can appreciate that. I wish I knew a Lady V when my brother's murder case was on when we had a case going. That would have been nice to bring attention to it.
Tony, to answer your question, I ate healthier on the West Coast, no doubt, because most West Coast people eat healthy out there. The whole Pacific coastline, they believe in they're very narcissistic people out there. They believe in looking good all the time. And remember, when I was out there, I was weighing 300. I was a whale weighing 305 pounds when I was living. Thank God, I'm nowhere near that now. Yeah, it's nice to when I see Toya live, it's nice. I get excited. See you live is exciting. See all you ladies live is exciting because to me, it's good to see someone that you exchange pleasantries with a lot, you kick it to a lot on their own platform.
Oh yeah, it's different.
It's
You're more
very
comfortable,
different.
right, Toya? You're more comfortable in your own spot.
Mm-hmm. Like right now, chilling with everybody in the chat, chilling with the people in the sky, chilling with both of you beautiful ladies, and Brownie Ellie was in the building, chilling out with all of you. It's fun for me. It's relaxing.
Right.
I like it that way. I like being who I really am when I'm here. When you're in somebody's room, like when I'm in Platinum Elite's room, shout out to him. I know I am not getting up on that platform. Okay.
Yeah, you got a lot going on.
I'm not doing it unless it's something I really is fascinated about, and he puts down the link, and I jump up, and he goes, "What's up with you, Mace?"
Oh, wait a minute, May. I forgot. I asked you the question. I didn't let you answer it. Why didn't you come up? But the thing is, if you had came up with Rashida, I would have dropped down and let you guys just talk. Because I had already told her about you. I said, there's somebody.
I promise. Next time Rashida's up there and you put that notice out, I swear to God, I'll come up and talk to her.
Okay. Because I don't know if you watched the whole thing. I definitely dropped you. Okay, yeah, I dropped it for you. I was like, where'd he go? Because I had told her about you already. She's another one. She's a lot like you. She likes to stay in her own area. But I had asked her a long time ago, so I guess she was like, okay, I'll do it.
I
But she likes to
never,
stay on her own platform.
I never heard a woman roast a guy like she did fantastic 3 years ago. Oh my God.
They get along though, Mace. Believe it or not, they get along. They get
Yeah,
along.
that's good. But back then, oh my God, when I saw this lady going gung ho, I said, "This is." I'm serious. I said, I don't see nothing wrong with this lady. I don't know why people don't
Okay,
like dark skinned women. I don't understand that.
I gotta. Since you're bringing her up, I'm so proud. Let me tell you something. I am so freaking proud. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not boasting, but I'm gonna drop this news. Rashida, see, that's what people don't know about her. She's one of the sweetest, and I will say that to the day I die. Rashida has been one of the sweetest people I have ever met on this platform, and I've actually came across quite a few people on this platform. Rashida, I just Rashida helps homeless folks. People don't know that. Rashida does all kinds of stuff, but Rashida had been helping this young lady, and she came to me and she said, do what you can do. And the brother of Mary Brown had the young lady on the show, and we raised quite a bit of money. I don't want to be the first one to say the amount. I don't even know if he wants me to say the amount. But all I know is I got an email because I was going through my emails this morning, and I got an email saying we were all just ecstatic, just saying, that the sisters, we were able to give her some shelter. Like, I'm so proud. That is a part of the reason we're up here, to help people.
No, that's true.
F the sex, man or woman, help your brother and your sister, help your neighbor. So I'm actually so ecstatic about that, because that was something that she actually orchestrated, and then she passed it off to me. And then because I didn't have the following that a Mary does, I passed it off to a Mary. But we were all kind of working behind the scenes to make it happen. And him and his supporters were able to put that sister in some kind of shelter and give her some help. So I'm really proud of that.
Don't worry, I'm gonna give you a shout out right now, gorgeous. Speaking of beautiful ladies, this lady is from one of the rooms I'm in every day. DS1 Ross's room. The beautiful Just J came by to say hi. Beautiful, thank you for coming by, girl. Nice to see you in here. Very nice to see you in here, Just J. Thank you for coming, sweetie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, I was gonna go. I guess I was so long-winded. She dropped off before I could say I was gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave you up here by yourself. What you talking about? We just gonna have to keep it going till Toyah can come back. But hi, Just Jay.
No,
Yeah.
trust me. Manzano comes up here. We could just move forward. So, you want to go enjoy your day, baby? Go ahead.
Well, I mean, we can talk for a little bit.
Yeah.
I think Toyah probably just come back up. I know she was packing. I can be long-winded. So who's Just Jay? I feel like I've seen Just Jay before.
Only time I see this beautiful lady Just Jay is when she's in. I see her every day in DS1's room. I'm always in DS1's room all the times. Go describe the DS1 Ross Sheep Stay Sleep TV. He has been on fire the last 3 months, and he's doing a great job. I'm there every day. So go check them out. Good to see Just Jay in here saying hello. Appreciate that, my love. Yeah.
Hey, yes, and Anthony Manzano, trust me, I know. I've learned the hard way. I don't mess with trolls. But no, everything's been good. Everything's been gravy. But yeah. I just gotta sing. I'm gonna sing a Mary Brown's praises. I'm gonna sing Rashida's praises, because I feel like when you do something like that in real time, this is what we're here to do. We're here to help people, that they deserve some credit for that. You might not, and that's the thing. These people that be talking about how they don't like this person, they don't even know these people. They don't know what these people do behind the scenes. They don't know us. So yeah.
Yeah. I think when I'm the type of person that when I'm in a room and you see me in that room frequently, I make sure I say what's up to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm
Um,
saying? But then
mhm.
again, there's people in the chat room don't give a damn what you say to them. They ain't gonna talk to you. So
I think, well, I try just like you to make my chat interactive and say hello to each other. I think I got a pretty friendly chat, just like you.
yeah, my chat's good people when they want to be. I'm
That's right.
smiling at that. They're good
Mhm.
people. They always come by and say what's up. And cause see,
Oh,
I know what most of these guys care about. They care about nigga shit. So they come by, say what's up, hit the like button, they're gone. They're going to the platform. That's the way.
right, right. But
So
nice, drop the link just in case she wants to come back or somebody else wants to come back because she might be trying to come back. I'm not sure.
mm,
But
uh,
I will what's her name is Brown. I will go through today and check her out again. But I think I'm subscribed. Ellie.
oh, Brownie Ellie, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Brownie Ellie, yeah, she's terrific. You know,
Yeah.
oh, you can always find that beautiful lady in Platinum's room.
Oh, platinum. That
Oh yeah,
okay.
she loves her. A lot of these women do. I tell you who I love, and it's nothing against a lot of you ladies, because you ladies are doing your own thing. The ladies who like Mahogany, she's
Mm-hmm.
blown up. She's near 2,000K, 200. She's near 2K now subscribes, and she gets a great audience whenever she does her shows. Hey, who's coming on tomorrow? You said you got a surprise coming up.
Well,
You just gonna keep it a surprise? Keep it a surprise.
yeah, I'm trying to get a panel together, but I will say it's going to be a workout video. It's going to be a workout
Okay.
video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was saying every day. I'm not kidding, folks. Um, every day when I go to rehab, because I had 4 rehab sessions. That's how bad off I was. Couldn't walk at all. I used to get up and take a shower, and I used to be in the rehab room by 5 in the morning. And there were times when Platinum would come on at like 6 our time in the East Coast, because he's in the
Mhm.
Midwest part of the country. Sometimes you don't know where Platinum is. And every time I would see Sugar Sugar Bum's avatar, that
Mhm.
will motivate me to work harder. And I told her that, and she was very moved. And um, I just don't understand a lot of these brothers and sisters cannot make it work. I don't understand that. That will boggle my mind till I die.
Well, I think it's just on here because I
No,
think
honey, I live here in New York. It's here
it's everywhere.
in loud numbers.
I'm not leaving. Hold it down, Mace. I'm gonna just use the restroom. Just hold it down. I'm
Yeah,
coming
go ahead.
right back so we can
You know me.
finish.
Toya, wherever you are, we love you here. And Mr. Miami back to the sideline. We'll have a big celebration Tuesday night for Mr. Miami. I was gonna do 2 shows. I forgot I gotta take my physical on Tuesday. We'll do that Wednesday. Uh, we'll have 2 shows Wednesday morning. I promise you. But we'll have a big celebration. Mr. Miami coming back, and I can't wait to get him up here on Tuesday night. We're gonna let him talk, so you get to hear him do his infamous something like that. So, and again, shout out to Bunny, Bayou Bunny. It was great seeing her. The whole chat room and Auntie's room lit up when she was in there, and and
Hey, what happened with Bayou?
I don't think nothing's happened to her. I just think
Oh,
she was just taking care of her business for a while. Got off YouTube for a while. Everybody needs a break. But when she showed up in Auntie's room Thursday night, that whole chat room blew up.
okay. I
She's
gotta
very,
check that. I gotta
she's
check it. I
very
went.
popular among the guys. Let me put it to you that way.
Well, see, people don't know this. Bayou Bunny been around a long time. Bayou Bunny is one of the ones that have been in the space a long time. See, she had more than one channel. A lot of times people think, like, let's say I shut my channel down today and I start tomorrow, people go by the subscriber count and think, oh, I just started yesterday, not realizing I've been here for 5-6 years. So she's been around a long time.
Yeah, she's great. And
Yeah.
Mr. Miami will attest to that. That's right, Mr. Miami. Something like that. That's Mr. Miami's coin phrase.
Yeah, don't play with value, honey. Don't play with value.
I said that earlier in the conversation to the audience. But
Yeah.
she's terrific, and I'm glad that she's back with us. Um, uh, she promised me an interview back in February, but I got sick and I had to go back in the hospital. So I hope to reach out to her and get that interview, that one-on-one with her again.
She's still got a channel. I would leave a comment, and she's pretty good with getting back to people.
I gotta get Brownie Ellie up here for a one-on-one. That would be fun. There's a beautiful one right there. Yeah.
I want to do more interviews with women. I want to get more women.
I think that's good for you, yeah, because I was talking about Sister George the other night, and I said that I asked her when I interviewed her about 3 times. I had her up here last year, and I said, "Don't you think maybe you should cater to your female supporters more?" And because every time you go in that room, to me, and I love both of them to death, and Curlin, shout out to all 3. I always tell her, I said, you got a big female following.
What? I'm listening to you, Mace. What is Mr. Miami talking about? I'm so lost. But go ahead.
What is Mr. Miami talking about with
He
the shots fired?
Shots fired. I'm like, what?
Or me talking about all you beautiful sisters in here and throughout the streets. And the best show she ever did was the show when she did the all female platform. That show was off the chain.
Yeah, like I like that, and I like that show. She did 2 of them, I think, because I was on one of them, and then
I remember the one you was on. That was like last year in 2021, I think.
Me and Sister George. So I've got a lot of collabs planned. I want to, including Toyah. I want to include her on some this year. But I plan on reaching out to a lot of the women and Ellie Brown. Prayfully, you could be one of them. Because I like to do different topics. Like, I try to do topics that everybody can say their piece. but I am going to collab with Sister George really soon, actually. I'll probably be on her show very soon. Probably not this week, but coming up very, very soon. So y'all check that out.
Yeah, I'm gonna send Brownie Ellie a request. Can I interview her one? That's how I do it. I always ask the people, do you want to come on and chill for a little bit? You know, one of the problems that I deal with, you don't deal with. What's up, Slow Fierce? Good afternoon, brother man. He was the last guy I spoke to. I was on the air last night before we all went to bed. Slow Fierce in the building. And you never got the notification I went live, buddy. I appreciate that. I was gonna say, I think it's good to formal ask people to come on instead of like, yo, man, you should come up here. No, I don't do that.
Well, I mean, yeah, like you know what? I was talking about that to somebody. Like, people put your name in a video and then be like, "Well, come on up." That's like, come on. I've done that a time or two after somebody done pissed me off, but like, you're not really gonna get. I mean, obviously, that's not the way you want to do it. You want to, drop a message or something like that, or an email. That's probably more appropriate. Or even in Instagram, the person, if they have Instagram. Yeah.
Yeah, next time you hear my voice, this man will be up here with me finally. It's been a month, believe it or not.
Mr. Miami?
Yeah, Mr. Miami. And I cannot wait to get him back up here. Tuesday, we'll have a big celebration for him. I have my nephew do a thumbnail for him.
Oh, he's at the dent. He said, oh, okay. Ooh.
Yeah, so can't wait to have him back up here. And you know what we're going to do on Tuesday night, Mahogany?
What are we going to do Tuesday night?
We're gonna let him do all the talking.
Okay, awesome.
Because he doesn't talk. So people say, why doesn't he talk more? And I'm like, well,
hey, Area.
There she is, one of my favorites who's always here when we do these shows for Toyah. Hopefully Toyah will be back. The beautiful Aria's with us.
Come
Good
back,
to see
Toyah.
you, love.
Yeah. You know, I get up here and run my darn mouth. I don't mean to, though. I just like talking to you.
Yeah, I love talking to all of you. They want me
Yeah.
to be honest with you. See, you know how long she hasn't been up here? It's summertime. Last time Aria was here was June when me and Toyah was doing this every week.
Oh, okay.
It's good to see her.
Hey, Aria. Nice to meet you, Aria.
There she is. The beautiful Aria's in the building. Girl, what you made for breakfast this morning for yourself? Because usually when we do this show, she's eating breakfast. So let
Well,
us
now
know what you made for breakfast.
I'm not sure where she's at, but it's late now, Mace. Well, where I'm at is 2 o'clock.
And with me and you, it's 2:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the older you get, these days go so fast.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. Miami, you don't talk like I do all the time, or the panelists we have. And you sure damn don't talk like Mahaki.
You know what? Let me tell y'all something. The reason I talk so much on Mace's show, because when I go to other people's panels, I don't get to say hardly 2 words. The
That
panels,
is true.
it's
And
the
to me, that's
truth.
wrong. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I see what they try doing to you.
They do it all the time. So I
It's
just,
a damn shame. I don't know
well,
why.
it's okay. I just don't even go. I mean, I still listen, I'm a rock with everybody, but I just don't bother really getting up on everybody's panels anymore.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, because these people act like they're so thirsty for attention.
Well, you know what it is, and I can't remember who told me, Mace, and it's the truth. It might have been Surism, but you have personalities, and I think it might have been Platinum, but you've got to realize like who are the stronger personalities and who are like me. I'm more demure. Like I don't like to interrupt people. So, but some panels, if you don't interrupt, you literally will not get a chance to speak. And so, it really depends on how the person is running the panel.
You know what channels you avoid? Even though you like the dude whose platform it is, those are the channels you avoid, unfortunately.
Well, you mean the panels because it'd be so crazy?
Yes.
Yeah, but see, I will say this about that type of show because I know him pretty well.
What you having for lunch, baby? Go ahead, Mahogany.
But like I said, it's about the person and how they control it. Because if the person can control it, I'm cool with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, meaning kick that other person off or mute them or whatever, or tell them
like I did Jefferson last night again.
What did Jefferson do?
We're talking about the Passport Bros. Okay, me, him, and Eric Bird. Shout out to Eric. This guy comes up with that you go to jail over there because you're not one of them. I'm like, we're not talking about that right. We ain't talking about that right now, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He kept pushing it and pushing it. I had to drop him.
Oh.
And I love Jefferson, but my God, he brings up things out of space.
I remember you and Jefferson. I think y'all are so comedic, but I remember him being over here. He's a mess.
I'm writing to Aria asking having for lunch today.
Oh. Yeah, I've been kind of lazy, Mace. So I don't know if you noticed, Mace, my time schedule has changed. I'm working, but I'm traveling and working. So I'm kind of like here sometimes and free and available, and sometimes I'm not. If I'm out of town, if I'm driving, then I'm not. But there are going to be days when I am available. So my schedule is real crazy. It's until I get a permanent position because I left my full-time job. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I see you coming on late at night.
Most of the time, because I do a lot of ripping and running during the day, and then I'm also doing a lot of stuff locally, trying to get some stuff popping locally. So I just do what I can, basically.
I feel you. I feel you, baby girl. I really do. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Aria's gonna let me know what she's having for lunch. Mr. Miami calls me and Jefferson the odd couple. Okay.
Yeah, y'all are funny. I'm not gonna lie. When y'all go back and forth, it tickles me. Child, it tickles me.
It gets me angry sometimes because we be up here and we be in a good rhythm talking, and then he
Oh,
comes out of the blue with something real stupid.
yeah,
It ruins the
yeah,
conversation.
yeah. He has done at a time. I've seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, the guy's he's good people though. I will say
Mhm.
that for him. He's
Yeah.
good people. I mean, I love him. Later tonight, I will make our good friend Chaos Rain happy. I found a video
Oh, cool.
of the three New York Knicks who was embarrassed by three schoolyard players over the week.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have fun with that tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna take the night off, but I said, "What the hell? I'll give the guys what they." Better damn sure you won't hear me tomorrow and Monday. And Tuesday I'll be back, and we'll celebrate Mr. Miami Tuesday night coming back. Yeah, Mr. Miami, we're gonna make you talk for like an hour.
Yeah, he is quiet. I remember being on the panel with him. He barely says a word.
There you go. Thank you, sweetheart.
Mm-hmm. So what else you want to talk about, Miss? Anything you want to talk about? I wish I could talk more about sports with you. You just have to give me the scoop on the sports.
Uh, well, to be honest with you, everything's quiet right now.
Oh.
So there's no really news. Or the Jets
Yeah.
quarterback is only gonna miss a month. A baseball player, got caught for probably the biggest star in the sport. Got caught using call that HGH, and he's been suspended to Mother's Day next year. 80 games with no pay.
Wow. Ooh. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. You know.
Wow.
Other than that, it's just football that's excited. Got me, Mr. Miami. A lot of guys pumped up. Even Toyah was up here earlier, telling us how big of a Miami Dolphin fan she was growing up.
I think I know somebody else who's a Miami Dolphin fan. But I don't remember one of my friends. But I don't remember which friend it is. Darth Slothia says he's making chicken and steak Alfredo. That sounds good.
Oh boy, that's a man after my own heart. There you go.
But I wanted to tell. Oh, go ahead, Mace. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
I was just going to tell you that because you're always talking about the men in my chat. I actually have more female supporters than males. That might surprise you, but when I look at my analytics, yeah, I actually have more women. I was shocked too because they just watch. They don't tend to. I guess they're not typing in the chat. They just watch.
Interesting.
I was shocked because yeah, I mean, I think I've got a fairly balanced, but it's still pretty balanced though. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my room is mostly guys, but women come by to say hello, and I really appreciate them doing that.
Have you checked your analytics though? Who's actually watching more of you? Because you might have more women than you think.
If I do, I'm flattered about that.
Yeah.
I'm not a vain person like some people think I am.
Vain?
Yes, you'd be surprised, girl.
Really?
Really? I was talking about that late last night up here with the guys. Me and Eric, because Eric is from Brooklyn, so me and him can talk. And me and him was talking about that, how here in New York, women see you one way and they just see you that way. So
can I interview you a little bit about New York?
Yeah, sure.
I visited. So you said that in New York you see a problem between the men and the women. But
big time.
On average, like on average, like say when you're walking down the street, like from what I see, everybody's getting along pretty well. What do you mean?
Here in New York?
Yeah, I mean,
the sisters give the brothers the silent treatment here. And at this time of year, you go down to Midtown Manhattan, which would be Rockefeller Center, places like that. All you see is black women with any other race of men.
I
Well, a
did.
lot of the baby mamas don't go down there because when you going down there on a Saturday, those are usually couples who are dating, guys who are hanging out. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And you see a lot of that there. Auntie knows. We talk about that up here too when he's up here. He's from New York.
Oh, I think he did say that. Yes.
Auntie's from Brooklyn. Who else? I think Chaos Reigns from Brooklyn. A lot of guys. I was talking about it with Toyah when she was in here. A lot of
Oh,
the a lot of people from New York I just get along with. Toya's from Jersey. That's like 20 minutes away
yeah,
from my
that's
house.
close.
Yeah, we all
Yeah.
get along well. I don't know what it is. We just do.
I love New Jersey. I think they have great food. I wasn't there for very long. I was there when I was in the service for training at
Mhm.
Fort what's that military base out there? But I was there in Newark. And I had a great time, honey. I had a great time.
That's the reason you was in Newark. I mean, Newark is mostly African American. Once you go out of Newark,
Oh,
it's the scarce of black folks there. They're
oh,
there, but they live among white folks because that's the suburbs. That's pure
mhm.
suburbs, except for Newark and Patterson.
Okay.
So you was at a place where you feel at home.
Yeah, and we ate out a lot. So whenever I'm eating, I'm having a
There you
good
go. There you
time.
go. There you
Yeah.
go. Yeah. But yeah, here it's a little different. Here, the best thing about here is if you're from here, you know the ins and the outs. Like Eric Bird. Shout out to my brother Eric. He's working right now. He'll be up here tonight. Eric Bird, for example, he knows everything about here,
Hmm.
and I'm amazed. That's why I like to kick it to him a lot. Me and him kick it.
Hmm.
So, you know, that's how it goes sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. And I think I actually dropped in on Prince Pierre. You were live, Prince Pierre, like yesterday afternoon. I think I dropped in, but I didn't, I just drop in, hit the like, and leave.
Yeah,
I
that's what I do with people. I see them live. I hit the like, and I'm out. If I'm not feeling what they're talking about, I only do that to pay respect to the concept creator.
Well, I do it just because I be ripping and running. Half the time I don't even be, people don't know that I don't be at home a lot, like they think. Sometimes I'm driving, sometimes I'm at work in the office, not doing work like I should be, but I be out and about a lot I would say probably that I'm on these platforms. I would say probably 90% of the time. Sometimes I'm in my car. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So, what's your day like today?
Well, when I get off the phone with you, I'm trying to get a show ready for tomorrow morning. So I'll probably be just trying to figure out what the heck I'm going to do. Like right now, I'm looking for some background music to work out to. Then I can edit. I might do what do you call it? A promotion video before tomorrow. I might not.
Yeah, that was the nice promotion you did. The video you did when you was gonna have Red Supreme.
Yeah, and
Again,
Rashida.
for you getting Red Supreme was a cool for you.
Yes, and I did Rashida one too. That was pretty cool. I
Yeah, I
didn't get
saw
to
that
do
one. I caught that one too. Yeah.
I was mad. I'm like, why aren't you guys liking the damn video? But she posted it on her channel. I think it got more views on her channel. So, because I actually worked pretty hard on that clip. I took a lot of clips, different clips, and I had to research some of that stuff, the theater, and so I was kind of disappointed it didn't get more likes, but it's okay. It's YouTube.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Besides, it wasn't about me. It was about her. It was about promoting her. And that's the thing when I have these people on, it's really about promoting them. It's not about me.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm laughing.
What?
I'm just having fun. Waiting for Toyah to get back up here.
Well, I think you might. I'm not looking. Do you need to drop the link again? Because I can't see it. I'm on a different.
Yeah, I just dropped the link again.
Oh, okay. You're welcome, Prince. You're welcome.
There you go. Prince Pierre in the building. What I was gonna say? I was gonna say one more thing to let you enjoy your day. Oh, so you got the exercise tomorrow. Who's the next big?
Interview.
Yes.
Well, I think I'm gonna try and get my workout stuff together. Like I said, since now I don't have the therapy anymore, I'm gonna try and be focusing on that and health. I'm gonna be doing more cooking over there. And but far as interviews, I plan on doing a show with Sister George on their channel about older couples having babies, because that's something I said I was going to do, never did it. So I want to do that. And I'm going to try and convince Bay. I'm going to try and convince my man to come over there with me, but he's not really into YouTube, so we'll see. And then after that, I'm going to be reaching out to these other women, trying to do collabs.
Yeah, you tell your man that according to the Bronco beat writer, listened to him on last night. Dak Prescott looks absolutely awesome. You tell your man that. I know he's a big Dallas Cowboy fan.
Oh my God. Yes, he does. He
loves his Cowboys.
We're supposed to go to, well, he's already been, but he's supposed to be taking me to a real life Dallas me, his mom, his sister, we're all going in October. We got tickets.
Are you going down to Dallas?
Yes, I'm so excited.
Enjoy that. See that Prince Pierce? He's coming down to Dallas.
Yes.
To Arlington to see the Cowboys.
I'm so excited.
Our whole family's going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, enjoy that.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't turn that down, even though I don't know football. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah, it's the event. And you're going to probably one of the most spectacular venues on the planet Earth. Probably the most spectacular venue. You know, I'm a little biased towards my Dolphins venue, me and Mr. Miami down in Miami for outdoors, but they call it Jerry's World down there. Prince Pierre knows this. You're going to have fun down in Arlington. You're going to have fun in the Metroplex. Awesome. Enjoy that. And look for Toyah. Toyah's down there. So
I can't call, but I'm going to definitely hit her up and message her and be like, girl, guess where I'm at? I used to live in Texas, though, when I serviced. I've been to Texas before, but I've never been to a professional football game, so I'm happy.
Enjoy that. I'm dead serious. Beautiful mahogany roots. And then what time is your video tomorrow?
That's I'm gonna reach back out. I'm not sure, y'all. I just know it's gonna be in the morning. It might be because I don't like to be too early. I'm thinking close to lunchtime, maybe like 10 o'clock in the morning, probably 10.
Yeah, I'll be watching because I'm off tomorrow doing this. So I got a big week ahead. Again, the games next week, folks. Dallas and the Chargers. Dallas beat them in week 2 last year out in L.A. They're going to play the starters at half. Miami and the Raiders, the ones that interest me enough. Jordan Love, you know that interests me. He'll be playing in Lambeau in front of 80,000 Packer nuts against the Saints first team defense. So a lot of good football this week coming up. I'm going to cover it all week. All week I'm going to be talking football again like we used to. And Mr. Miami loves that. And Mr. Miami will be back with us Tuesday night. I'm going to get a special thumbnail made for him and welcome him back. And I hope he's feeling better. We all do. And these YouTube streets, folks, do yourself a favor. You got your own platform. You got your own platform. Stay there. Because you do not want to be dragged in.
It's the BS.
And the BS. And people love that stuff, by the way. Talk to Aunt T. Not like personally, I was in his chat room Thursday night. He made his return, and it's 3 weeks away, folks. Get ready for the Purge 4. Get ready for it. 3 weeks away. Get ready for it.
I saw that he went live. I gotta reach out to Auntie. I saw that he went live. I've been having issues, y'all, with my Instagram because we're all following.
Yeah, I haven't seen you on that in a
while.
I enjoy looking at you there.
Yeah, I'm having issues with it, and I just. Remember I told you I had somebody freaking hack my account, and then after that they froze my account. So people been messaging me and stuff. I couldn't even see it. I can't message back. I'm going to work it on out though. But basically I'm going to check him out because I saw that he went live, but I haven't watched it. I'm not going to lie. So I have to go back and watch it.
Prince Pierre said he's been to Cowboy Stadium at least 10 times. He's one of the biggest Cowboy fans. I've come across. You got him, Raven Knight's a sicko Cowboy fan.
My boyfriend is too.
You
Like, oh
sicko.
my God, everything, all this expensive crap, just because it has the Cowboys on it.
Yeah, right. I'm meeting more and more people from the Dallas area. There's Raven.
Mhm.
WWE had JoJo. Let's see what he says. I can't read it. WWE had JoJo CY at SoFi. I am not buying tickets. Okay. Okay. Oh man. The coolest thing about doing this, and I
What?
think you would agree, the people that you come across. Because you
Oh
never
yeah,
know.
yeah.
I
You
mean,
know,
yeah, go ahead.
I need to be. I want to be more like you, more consistent. Like I feel like that's my biggest flaw. I admire you for your consistency.
Well, I'll say it again. I love doing this. Um, I enjoy the people who are here every day. I enjoy the people that used to be here. I just like talking with people. I enjoy this, and most of the time I show my face. I know people wondering why I don't because I haven't been up to snuff lately. But there you go.
Yay!
Still the same.
I miss my
There you
Macy.
go. So,
I miss my Macy. Okay.
I just enjoy doing this. I do. And the one beef I get is how come all the women come up and I'm like, fellas, because these women know I have no ulterior motives for them. Baby, if you guys
And
stop being
because
thirsty and
you,
treat women like women, you'll be okay.
yeah, you treat us very well. I think all the women would agree.
I mean,
You
how
treat us
many fights have you heard me with a woman on these streets?
never,
You,
never.
you only had one. That was with what's my girl name again? Oh,
You had a fight? I didn't know you had a fight.
it was a little one, but we made up since I treat her like my niece. She's always in Rue Demp's room all the time.
Honestly, I don't know. I didn't, like I said, I didn't.
Used to be with Dusty, and she was always in Platinum's room. I forgot her
Oh,
name.
I think I might know. I'm not sure. I don't
I
want to call
forgot
out the
baby
name.
girl's name, but me and her get along well. We're good. And
Yeah,
of course, yeah, but other than that, no, I don't get in fights with women.
you're right. I
Jay
don't see
Speaks.
you don't get in a fight with nobody. I haven't seen that before.
You haven't been seeing me. Jay Speaks. I'm trying to think. You know who Jay Speaks is? I've seen that name before.
Yeah, I've seen Jay Speaks before.
Is that a woman?
Yeah, she's a woman. But I don't really know her per se. I just seen her on platforms a couple of times.
Yeah, Prince Pierre is letting everybody know. Drop your link, Prince. He's having his cowboy game, a cowboy show today. I'll tell you one guy, and Prince Pierre knows who this guy is. There's this cowboy nut named Law Nation. Mahogany, I'm not kidding with you. This guy has an average of 7 to 9 shows a day.
Wow, he
He's
just
talking about the Dallas Cowboys.
yep. There are some people that love their sports. I mean,
And I was up one night, I swear to God, just recently. I was up in the middle of the night. I finished doing this. And you know me, I go on my phone, see what's on YouTube. This guy was live at 3 in the morning. And like, I just looked up to the sky and I said, Lord, man, give it a rest. I'm like, damn, bro. And I know the Cowboys give him something to do it because he is cowboy nut. There
yes.
you go, Raven Knight. Good. I'll be watching all Cowboys Nation.
Where's Lauro at?
Lara's been working. I had Lara up here. What day I had
Last
Lara up here? I think I had him up here Wednesday night. Lara's doing well.
I saw him one day up here. I did when I dropped out of the clouds. I saw him.
Yeah, Ezekiel got put on his ass. Remember, you are playing the Broncos tonight. Broncos' number 1 defense is pretty damn good, Raven. Humble that nigga. Fucking Raven, man. She's on the panel with us, with me and Triple. Oh, you talking about
Jay Speaks.
I know you talking about. He's talking about what's her face? Trinity Time Travels.
Oh Oh, it's Trinity. Oh, okay.
No, I get along with Trinity.
Yeah, I thought so.
Broncos told
Listen,
me
we
that.
all freaking bump heads at time to time. That doesn't mean we don't,
Hate
get
each other. Yes,
Yeah, exactly.
that's true.
Yeah.
He didn't need to practice. I hope that shit hurt. Raven's a trip when he wants to be.
Ball greasy.
Oh, her? Oh, okay.
Who the hell is Ball
Okay,
Greasy?
I remember her now. Yeah, because I forgot. That was like a year and a half ago. What happened was this woman used to go on Platinum's channel, and she used to talk about how she hasn't had sex in over 27 years, and her daughter never had sex. And then the next thing you know, she comes out and tells the world, I'm going to clean this up, that some 62-year-old man on the beach, she sat on his face.
That sounds like
And I'm like, woman, which one is it? Is it you're still abstinence? You're preaching abstinence, or you're getting this? And then she called me out. She said, I bet you're ugly. I said, really? I said, come on my platform tonight. You see how ugly I am. Okay. So she comes over, and
That's
I asked her, you think I'm ugly? No, you fine. I said, so. Hello.
I think well, I don't know. I just know some of these people are trolls. Like that's what they do. It's funny.
When he said, her daughter should be 30 years old now, Darth. She's 30 now, because when she was rambling last year, she was 29. So she's 30 now. It was a year ago on Platinum's channel. Yeah. I forgot all about that woman. See, I don't pay attention to foolishness.
Mhm.
I mean, you want to make a fool out of yourself for the world to hear and see? That's you. I'm not doing that by myself.
Right.
I don't got the time. I give you what I know. I entertain you. I like my show to be like at a sports bar setting so guys can come up and chill and enjoy themselves. Speaking of enjoy themselves, I'm glad this young man's with us. My boy, you know how to introduce him, everybody? 1Z in the building.
Hey, Juan Jesus, good to see you.
Hey, what's good? What's going on, y'all? What's up, Maze?
What's up, brother? Good to hear from you. It's
Yeah,
good to see you. Good to hear
I'm
from you, man.
I've been
How it
going.
feels
I've
to
been
get
going. I've been chilling.
yeah. How it feels to get away from this shit for a while.
It feels real good. It feels
There
real
you go.
good, man. To get away
There
from
you
the
go.
bullshit,
There you go.
man. In fact, man, I just went to the Kendrick Lamar concert the other day, man. Outside, man, having fun, man. Doing my thing.
Nice. How was that?
Oh, it was awesome. Awesome, man.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a great show.
There you go.
I
Good
love
to hear my
Kendrick.
brother.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Hear my brother from South Philly. What do you think about the Eagles, man? I'm picking them to win the division easy. What do you think?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. They win the division this year. Most definitely.
Prince Pierre dropped his live stream link to everybody. Talk Cowboys today. I know Raven Knight will be in there, pumped up. When I talk about the divisions and I do your division, to keep it real with you, I just love the additions. Did you see the first drive of the game last night, by the way?
No, I was out last night.
All
So
right.
I wasn't able to see it.
To me, the most reconstructed athlete I've ever laid eyes on is Jalen Hurts. He looks like a monster now. Oh my God, his biceps
Oh, really?
are so big. He looks like a Hulk now, man.
Oh, he looking that good?
He's looking that good, bro. And he led them down 80 yards down the field like it was nothing against the Jets' first team defense. Philadelphia, in my opinion, had one of the best off seasons. And I just like where they're at right now. The best thing that happened to Philly was they won a Super Bowl a few years ago. So, it's like I said, Philly, Brady's out of it right now, so I don't know what's going on with Tampa. Philly, Green Bay, Minnesota, and the West is going to beat each other up because they play the AFC West. Those three teams can play for home field, in my opinion. The Cowboys, I think they lost too much at receiver, but then again, Dallas drafted somebody, and every time Dallas, the one thing about Dallas, and I said this to Raven, and I said this to Prince Pierre last year. One thing about Dallas, Dallas always drafts well. So, you have to wait and see how that kid receiver turns out. And if he does turn out, like I said, for you Cowboy fans in the chat, I was listening to the Bronco beat writer late last night, and he was on with Ryan Leaf, and he told him that Dak Prescott looks awesome. And that doesn't surprise me because, like I said about Dak Prescott, he gets better and better each year. He's that type of quarterback. Mahogany, you tell your man that too, that Dak is looking awesome.
Okay, I will. We'll swing by to see Pierre because he'll be home. Well, it's a few hours. Is there a game or something going on?
Yeah, there's a game tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern, Dallas at Denver. It doesn't really matter. Next week's game, next Saturday night's game is the big game.
Oh, okay.
Dallas at the Chargers because the Cowboys will be playing their starters for a half, and so will the Broncos. So, I mean, not the Broncos, the Chargers. So that's going to be a big game next week. That's why this week coming up is big for me because I talk nothing but football now for 9 months, and we'll go over each game next week because the starters are playing. We'll have fun with that next week.
Okay, I might tell him to come over here and see what you guys are talking about. I know he does like your show. He likes sports, so
Yeah, and Raven just said it. Shit don't get real to September 11th. He's right about that. And retrograde by Finn already. Go prepare for the worst. Okay, Raven. So, yo, Juan, how you doing anyway? How you feeling, man? Everything good in life, bro?
Yeah, everything doing good. Everything been good, man.
Yeah,
Just been staying out the way, man. Just been chilling.
Yeah, 1G's show is fascinating. If you ever go by it, it's cool because the brothers in there. I forgot the name you guys call yourselves with.
The Villain Spare.
There you go. Yeah, my brothers, those guys with Sir O and the boys, Wacky and the whole crew. They're chilling in 1Z's room on a Friday night, just listening to 80s and 90s hip hop. It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
And
couple present music. I mean, but it gotta be good music, not that bullshit. You know what I mean?
There you go, man. There you go. My boy 1Z's in the building with us. I'm just chilling right now. Prince Pierre's got to have a cowboy show on his platform, and I'll tell you about Prince Pierre real quick. If you're a cowboy fan, Raven, go in there because Prince really illustrates, and he doesn't wave the Homer towel. Baby, don't worry about it. Oh, you're gonna come back here? Come back up if you want. Not a problem, baby. Come back up. There you go. Shout out to the Villain Sphere. Yeah, even Raven knows you guys well. And this guy gives you a shout out, Juan. Yes, do what you gotta do, baby. Take care of your business, Mahogany. I love you, but I'll be back on tonight. DS1 Ross gives you guys a nice shout out all the time to the Villain Sphere.
Yeah, he usually does.
Okay, baby. So yeah, you guys. And Sir O is back, by the way. He came back, I think, last week.
Oh,
good
word.
to see him he's back now. Yeah, he came back from his sabbatical. Treat them like the Mavericks. And let them surprise me. Okay, he's talking about his Cowboys. Mr. Miami. I don't know when Mr. Miami's starting the Drunken Sphere. I don't know when he's doing that. But yeah, man. Let me ask this one. What do you think about what the Sixers have done? I think the Sixers are very formidable. What do you think?
Yeah, they done got really good, man. We just gotta see. I hope they don't try to trade for Durant. I do not want Durant. Nah.
Yeah, you don't want a Durant.
No, I'm cool.
our
We
boy
keep
who
James
took less
Harden.
money.
We keep Maxey. We keep Embiid. We keep the whole team together. It'll be cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy me a Maxi jersey. I fell in love with him, bro. What a
Yeah.
player he is, man. Wow. Totally destroyed Toronto by himself.
hmm
Made Miss Marlena basically cry up here. Miss Marlena, I love you, baby. Up in Ontario, beautiful Mississauga, Ontario. That's where that beautiful lady is. You don't want KD in Miami. You don't want KD in Philly. Hell, the Brady game, shout out prices up like crazy. I wanted to go, but nah, it's Tom Brady. I'll vomit the second I see him. Dallas, Tampa Bay at Dallas opening Sunday night football, by the way. Hey, Juan, look at that starting five, though. You got PJ Tucker,
hmm
Embiid. You got a backcourt of Harden and Maxey. And who's our boy? Tobias
Tobias.
Harris. That is a
Yeah.
very formidable starting five. You could argue that's
hmm
the best starting five in the league.
Yeah.
You
One
can
of
argue
those.
that, folks.
I'll say in the East Coast. Best lineup in
No,
the
that
East
you could
Coast.
say the league, man. I'll say their five is great.
hmm
Denver's five is good. Memphis
Oh
five
yeah.
is good. Uh, uh, who else? Memphis, Golden State, of
Yeah,
course.
of course.
Don't want Kyrie in Miami either.
Oh damn, not Kyrie in Miami.
Boston starting five, I like. Um,
Yeah.
I'll tell you a team, and I know you're gonna cringe when I say this, and I think Philly will run into them again in the playoffs, and I think it'll be it's fascinating theater. I love what Atlanta did getting Murray from the Spurs, man.
Yeah.
I think Atlanta Philly would be a hell of a second round matchup, folks, like it was 2 years ago. I like Philadelphia, and what do you think of Harden taking a lot less money to play in Philly? Huh, Juan? Wait for Juan to come back up. Talking a little NBA with Juan Z's. Um, the lady talk, I guess, is over for the afternoon. Your boy mates Taggart is chilling up here. We have Marlon Briscoe, first black quarterback in Miami Dolphins and Denver Broncos. All right, Ron Z's is dropped off. Let me do this with you guys since I'm chilling right now. Mr. Miami got wait another 72, another 70. Miami will be up here in another another 79 hours before he'll make his debut back up here. So I'll talk a little NBA with you guys since you guys are here. Let me see. There you go. From what I can see, there's nothing happening. But once KD and Donovan Mitchell move, then you'll get a clear picture what the NBA is going to be like this year. Was he? Was he a former NBA player? I didn't know that, Raven. Seriously. It's interesting. Like I was saying. Ooh. And until KD moves, or you're gonna be up in 2 weeks? Okay, Mr. Miami. Mr. Miami's gonna take another 2 weeks off. Yeah, he can look like a villain in a Jamie Foxx movie. You're right about that, Raven. Everything's gonna stay the same until one of those three players move. So, a NBA training camp starts September the 26th. Unless you're a Trailblazer fan like me, or you're a Blazer fan, it starts Labor Day. because Damon Lillard always starts training camp on Labor Day, and he basically runs the franchise. And from what I'm hearing, and I'm not a biased guy, don't think I am, folks. I got my team Blazers winning 30 games this year. The way they're talking to themselves out in Portland, they're a 50-win team. I think they're deluding themselves. I think those people out there are living in delusion. You heard it from me first. 30 wins for the Trailblazers. Okay? Take it from me. I know my squad. Yo, Cap, you want to come up and talk Dolphins? Let's go, bro. Come on. Anybody wants to come up, come up. Go. I'm here for the long haul today. Then I'll start Dolphins or War Room, 6:30 Eastern time. We'll talk the NFL. We'll talk Dolphins, and Mr. Miami will be in the sidelines for that. Cap for Life will join us in a minute. We'll talk Dolphins football. Next Saturday night, folks, I'll be on all Friday and Saturday. I'll be on Thursday night too. Come and watch the Seahawks against the Bears. I know that sounds crazy to you guys, but I've been following the Seahawks for the last 22 years. As Cap for Life is joining us right now. Good to see Cap. Talk all Miami Dolphins in a second. I followed them because of Dave Wannstedt coaching the Dolphins. I couldn't stand Wannstedt and Jay Fiedler. And Russell's gone, but I want to see what they got with Drew Lock. They're going to start Geno Smith tonight. That's their prerogative. Or I'd rather go with the kid with the strong quarterback. Cap for Life is with me. Let's get straight into the Miami Dolphins, my friend. Good to see you.
Hey, what's going on, Mace? How you doing,
Oh,
brother?
good. Hey, the season's here. I'm going to skip tonight's game because we're going to see nothing but the backups. But what do you think about next Saturday night? You're going to have Tua going up against that Raiders front line with Crosby and the guy who they got from the Patriots. I mean, he used to be on the Patriots. They got from Arizona. And then this is the matchup I'm dying to see. And that is Devontae Adams against X. What do you think about that next Saturday night?
I mean, yeah, it's a good matchup defensively. I mean, like I said, the same thing about Javon Holland. I mean, I think he'll be all over the field as well. But
yeah, he's gonna be a mega
for the
star,
most
man.
part, yeah, our secondary for me is very enticing when it comes to the amount of talent we got on there. Now that we got a guy
Exactly.
called Trey Williams, this guy's like the new Nick Needham right now. And yeah, man, the more depth, the better. You know, now that Byron Jones is out for a couple of weeks, we're gonna need it, man. Especially we need Igbenogany to start doing some stuff too, man. But yeah, man. I mean, our front four. You know, if we get that push, the secondary will have a feast. I think Adams will, be limited.
I went on a limb, and I know you heard me say this before, and me and EM have pushed back with one another because I really believe that the Dolphins are the best defensive team in the league because of a couple of reasons. Number one, these kids are growing up together now. This is their third year together. And for some players, it's their fourth year together. And when I look at that secondary and our front four, that who we can bring in, plus you add in what's our friend number 43 at linebacker? Oh, he dropped off. Hope he'll be back in a minute. Right here talking. Oh, here he is. I'll ask the question to him again. Miami, who's number 43 on defense, bro?
Van Ginkel.
There you go. When you got so many pass rushers coming at you in waves with that secondary, and then you add Jerome Baker, who will trail the linebackers, he does that very well. And when the play is busted, he goes after the quarterback also. Is there something about this defense that not only I'm proud of finally, but it makes me proud to support this franchise. To me, they're the best defense in the league. What do you think?
I've been saying it, man. Like top 5 for me. Nothing less than that.
Yeah, EM likes the Chargers. I say the Chargers are good, but Bosa's gonna get hurt. James is gonna find a way to get hurt. It's this Charger tradition. And I'll tell you, who's number
Name
94?
name the other Christian Wilkins.
He has really come on. I'm proud of that young man.
Yeah, he has.
Right.
They've been saying a lot of good things about him this offseason.
Yeah. Noah might get cut. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I forgot who was up here the other night. Oh, it was our boy Quinte. Yeah, Q was up here the other night, and I told him, bro, fucking Omar Kelly kills that kid, man. Every chance he gets.
Yeah,
You know.
they say Omar's no more with the Sun Sentinel no more.
Well, what happened?
He's working for I Am Athlete.
Hiram Matthews, who's that?
I Am Athlete, the Brandon
Oh, he went over
Marshall.
there. He went over there full time now. I Am Athlete, the podcast.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start checking him out there. Okay, good for him. I know they're paying our boy, Brandon Marshall and that crew over there. When I look at getting back to the Dolphins a little bit, you know who I have an issue with. And
Well,
like I said, if he comes through this year, folks, they're a 13-win football team. I hate to tell people this.
I mean, it's at the end of every conversation. I've said it all off season. Whatever you talk about, if it's the defense or the offense, at the end of the conversation, everybody always says it's all about the quarterback. Though at the end of the day,
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Yeah.
we can
Well,
overanalyze and dissect it, left, right, vertical, horizontal. At the end of the day, this is the year, bro.
I agree. I just feel that all the pieces are there. It is. That's right, Mr. Miami. You better believe it. When I saw Trey Lance last night throw a 76-yard rocket for a
Yeah, I heard
touchdown,
about that.
I was watching that game last night. Jordan Love played well, but he threw some messed up interception. Shout out to EM who said last night. Sean told me this morning that Jordan Love played well. I'm like, really? And then Sean told EM told that last night to Sean, and I was like, oh, okay. EM thinks he played well. It's okay with me. The point I'm getting to is this. If our offense is going to be a mirror of the San Francisco 49er offense, that boy better hit these receivers in stride. Because yesterday, Trey Lance looked like a real pro last night, man.
So what? I mean, between Trey Lance, who else? Did you see the key to Malik Willis?
Boy, did he look good Thursday night.
He
He
looked
threw
good,
a
bro.
60-yard rocket the other night.
He looked good.
Yeah. You could tell Tannehill was on the clock.
Yeah.
And they got that kid in the third round. Keep telling you guys, if you really have a good scouting group, you could find your quarterback later in the. Look at Houston right now. You think Houston's worried about Davis Mills? They're ecstatic they got him in the third round last year. And a lot of people, and I'm one of them, believe that he'll take the biggest step of these second-year quarterbacks. I agree with that. It's either him or Trey Lance looks good. I'll tell you what else looks good, Cap. The kid that used to play for the Cincinnati Wildcats, who's now with the Atlanta Falcons. I think Atlanta found their quarterback.
Riddler.
Yeah, looked real good last night. See, I like my quarterbacks tall. Like Davis Mills, Herbert, the kid in Atlanta. They're tall. They can oversee the line.
That's always been football, in my opinion.
Yeah. When you got a quarterback that you have to throw screen passes, slants to, you wonder about that guy. You know, people talk about Russell Wilson. Yeah, but Russell Wilson, you could argue, got the strongest arm in the league.
when it comes to Russell Wilson, and this is the advantage I say these players have that play baseball and football, their
I
arm
agree
strength
with you.
is superior, bro. It's more superior. They just have something inside that arm that they know how to throw it with the
Yeah,
angle involving baseball and football, bro. There's something that they know because this other guy too, the guy from Kyler Murray,
yeah, it's
same
true.
thing.
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, these guys played baseball growing up. Look at them now. Terry Wilson's gonna have a good year. I never thought this would come out of my mouth. Talking about other players around the league. I think Mitch Trubisky's gonna have a good year.
I heard he's been struggling.
No, they're raving about him. All right, Manzano's back with us. There he is.
Hey, Cap, man. What's up, man?
Anthony.
Hey, Mace. I've always wondered this. I don't think you've ever answered this question. I think Cap has, but why does it seem like coaches, like head coaches in general, specifically, former like elite college coaches are never successful in the NFL, but like good or decent head coaches in the NFL can succeed in college. Why is that?
The mediocre coach from college, from an NFL, goes to college. He's getting at least 25 number one draft picks in recruiting every year if he has a recruiter. And the other way around, it doesn't work because these players got to feed their families. You don't control the players like you do in college. In college, the coach is the star. In the NFL, the players and your GM are the rock stars in the NFL.
So it's rare. It's rare that you see a player outshine a coach in college.
In college, yeah, you have to be like Arch Manning,
or Deion Sanders, or like an Ed Reed or someone like that.
Yeah, there you go. A guy like our boy Trevor Lawrence, Watson. They were mega stars in college, but they got along with their coach.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna bring up another one. Peyton outshined his coach in college.
Yeah, Philip Fulmer, but he loved him. He loved his coach because he was raised up well.
Well, I loved.
You see the game last night with Cleveland and
He looked horrible, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He looked horrible.
He
You could
looked
tell
bad,
he
bro.
And if he's suspended, keep telling people this. He will never recover from the way he was in 2020. He had the best year of his career with a 4-win Texan team. You will never see that Deshaun Watson again. Beginning next year when he comes back. Never.
Yeah, no, and let's not forget if his lawsuit's still going on with the NFL with the Texans and stuff like that, saying that they violated his privacy rights and stuff like that, privacy, by doing what they did, and they released this information just because he demanded a trade because they weren't really building a team around him. This can be a serious issue for the NFL if they don't clear that lawsuit up. If Deshaun ends up suing the Texans, because that involves the owners and the NFL and stuff like that.
That is absolutely correct. Zach Wilson, I came on to start the show this afternoon, out 2 to 4 weeks. He'll be back the latest week 2, the earliest opening day when Baltimore goes to the Jets.
So wait, it's not as serious as people thought it was going to be. Because apparently originally reported by Schefter and Garofalo saying it was a torn ACL.
No, it's a torn MCL. He'll be back in a month.
Okay, so it's not an ACL. Thank God. I thought it was worse.
So Jet fans like JT, underrated grinder, underrated number one grinder, underrated darkness. He's gonna be okay. But he did something last night I did not like, and I was watching the game because it was shown locally here. He threw a dumb interception. Nobody was around him.
You know why that is, Mace? There's these gunslinger quarterbacks trust their arms too much, is what it is.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, Marino was like that. So was Brett Favre and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
they didn't care. They would throw dumb interceptions sometimes because they trusted their arm way too much and stuff like that.
Yeah. Speaking of that, yeah, you're right. What I was gonna say? Yeah, you was just talking about it just now. Oh, I was talking to this with Juan Z's when he was up here. Who's old boy? Jalen Hurts has reconfigured his entire body. He does not look like the Jalen Hurts he did the first 2 years. He spent his entire off season in the weight room. Oh my God, that boy got cannons for an arm. His arms are locked and loaded.
So Mace, but did he improve the mechanical issues he had the past 2 years? Is he the problem? Like,
Well, he drove the team 80 yards for a touchdown first drive of the game.
Oh, so it seems like his mechanical issues, because that's why he was struggling the past 2 years, is the mechanical issues he's had and stuff like that.
I will make this prediction right now. If everything goes the way I think it will for Philly, week 8 they'll make a major announcement. They will sign him to I believe it was I would say they'll sign him to a 5-year, $150 million deal, which I think is great for him.
Mace, I think Mace, that's a little bit overpaying for a quarterback that hasn't proven anything, though. You have to admit. I understand
why. If he wins the division this year, that's 2 years in the playoffs. Yeah, Cap, don't worry. I'm getting back to the Dolphins in a second. I'm gonna say something about Miami in a minute. Yeah, that'll be 2 years of him making the playoffs.
Yeah, no, and let's say hypothetically this kid is performing like people are saying during training camp, that he's outshining both our starter and the backup. Would you be surprised if this kid ends up as a starter?
That's for you, Cap. The kid from Kansas State. Everybody's raving about him. He's clearly the best quarterback in camp. If things don't go well in Miami, first 4 or 5 games, do you see McDaniel putting him in, Cap, as your new starter?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I think yesterday, Anthony, what was it? Yesterday, the day before, everybody was talking about Skyler, and they didn't even want to acknowledge the fact that he was doing progress. And
yeah, no one wants to acknowledge he was doing better than Tua. That's the issue, Cap. They don't want to admit this kid might be a bust.
But yeah, man, it's been a hot topic. But tonight, I can't wait to see if they give him some more time than Teddy. I don't know.
Oh, he's playing tonight. You could bet your bottom dollar. I don't see. Did they announce Bridgewater starting tonight?
Yeah, he's a starter. Tua's not starting. It's Bridgewater.
I'm gonna tell you what Bridgewater is gonna do. He's gonna look around, and he's gonna go. All right, I'll work with this for a little bit. If things ain't going well, Bridgewater's gonna say, "Get me the hell out of here. I belong with the ones. Let this kid play. Let him play the rest of the game. I'm not interested."
No. Teddy's starting with the ones, Mace.
That idiot's gonna play the ones?
No. Teddy's gonna be playing with the ones in the first half.
They're actually doing that tonight?
Teddy Bridgewater?
We gotta confirm.
So he's gonna be playing with the starters.
Teddy's gonna be playing the starters.
Interesting.
And then Tua's gonna be the backup, and Skyler's gonna be with the threes. So he's gonna the first two series are gonna be with Tua. The first 2 series are Teddy, Tua, and
what, next week?
No, this week against the Bucks.
No, they said Tua's not playing.
Wait,
yeah, that's the way they usually do it. Yeah, but this game is worthless This game tonight is for the kids who may get cut soon. The only reason why you saw this guy last night, Watson, he hasn't played in a year. The only reason why you saw Trey Lance is because this is the first time it's his team. They have to see what he can do.
Oh, by the way, Mace, how did your man crush at perform?
Well, he had a rough night, not because he looked bad. It was because I'm gonna be fair about this. Two of the interceptions he threw was batted in the air because the receiver couldn't catch it. One guy that was driving to take the lead again, and he caught it, but then he got hit and the ball flew in the air. And the other one, the kid who the Packers are in love with, this kid Dobbs, instead of holding on to the ball, he let the 49er DB take it from him.
So the other one, the first one was a fumble. Almost.
He caught the ball, he got hit, and then the ball came out of his hands and it flew in the air.
Yeah, no. For me,
Yeah, you can say it's a fumble. Yeah, a fumble, but they called it interception.
Well, which is kind of stupid. Why would you call that an interception if it was the receiver's fault? He was making a football move already, and he got hit. So it's not an interception. Why would they count that against the quarterback stats if it was a receiver's fault?
I don't know. They always do that, but yeah, Mr. Miami loves this. But I don't know. But I know this. The 2 touchdowns he threw were beautiful. I mean,
was this a home game at Lambeau?
No, he'll start against the Saints this week, against the Saints starters this week in Lambeau.
Yeah, no.
I'll be watching that on Friday night.
Then if Tua's not starting, I think Skyler's the backup then.
Yes. You're going to see a lot of Skyler tonight.
If this kid, if Skyler balls out, what happens, Mace? You think?
Tua's going to play, but I'll say it again. Cap, you there? Cap.
Yeah.
If they get off one, let me put it this way. They get off to 1-4. You still playing Tua?
No, I'm pretty sure he's not playing. They said that they're not going to play him.
No, not tonight. The question is, if they start 1-4, are you starting Tua week 6?
Oh no, hell no.
No. You know what's going to be funny, Mace?
I mean, when's the bye week?
Week 11 for Miami.
So we're at the end of our bye weeks.
They might play him.
Okay.
They might play him.
But you know what's going to be sickening, Mace? You know what's going to happen?
It's usually the 8th week is when they start making moves, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's going to hurt? You know what's going to be sickening? Let's say we're losing, but it's not Tua's fault. The fans are going to say, let him play till week 11. If it's his fault that we're not performing well, then they're going to make excuses saying it's not Tua's fault. The receiver's not catching the ball. They're going to say that what is it called? Tyreek Hill is Tyreek dropping balls for Tua, and that's why we're not winning games. They're going to make excuses
here you go.
for
This
him.
is reality. What I'm about to
be
say. This is reality I'm about to say right here, okay? And they're going to keep their mouth shut. Lose 9-7. Lose 17-10. Lose. I'm going to throw a win in there. Lose 17-13. Win 16-14. Whose fault is it?
They're gonna say it's the defense.
No, it's not, because I just gave you numbers of the scores the defense is giving up. Whose fault is it?
The quarterback.
There you go. There you go.
Wait, is a win against the Patriots or against like the Raiders? Who is a win against, Mace?
The Jets.
So we lose against the Patriots at the beginning of the season?
It could. I can't not predict, but all I'm saying is this: you get off to a 1-4 start, and your defense is balling, but the offense ain't putting points on the board because the quarterback cannot reach the receivers. Going, you heard what EM came up here and said a couple of weeks ago, and he was there.
Yeah, no, I
was
heard what
there.
EM. Yeah,
He said, Mace, the third string quarterback looks better than the 1 and the 2. And I said to Ian, let me take a guess. He can get the ball down the field 60 yards. The other 2 can't.
Teddy can throw it down the field.
Not
Probably.
like
Skyler.
Yeah. Let me see what Mr. Miami says. The Aints versus the Packers. And I know my man dropped off. Hey, Cap, come back tonight, bro. We'll have a big show tonight. Even Mr. Miami will admit. Put a 1 in the chat room, Mr. Miami. Be honest, be fair. The way Jordan Love threw that 40-yard touchdown rope. Put a 1 in the chat room, Mr. Miami. That's the way a NFL quarterback should be throwing touchdowns deep. Put a 1 in the chat room, Mr. Miami. Don't put no 2. Put a 1, be honest. I know you saw that first touchdown pass. That's forget him. Mr. Miami, here's a better one. Maybe this is not fair towards Tua. Put a 1 in the chat, Mr. Miami. The way, there you go, Mr. Miami put a 1. Put another 1 in the chat, the way Trey Lance threw his 76-yard rocket last night to a backup receiver.
How Mace? By chance, how are they saying that Trey is performing in training camp for the?
It's shit last night. It's all you need to know. That 71-yard, Mr. Miami was half asleep. That rocket Trey Lance threw last night. That's what you want your quarterbacks to be doing. That's where Mr. Miami put number one in there. That's how you want your quarterback to perform. The way Jordan Love did it when he threw his touchdown, and especially the way Trey Lance did it when he threw that 76-yard rocket.
Apparently, Davis Mills is doing well too, Mace.
Yeah, I told you guys. Houston stole him. You know
who? He's a bargain for me. When I look at Davis, he's a bargain. He's a bargain basement. He's a bargain.
Go ahead, Go ahead, Tony. We lost Tony's audio. Cap is back with us. Cap, if you want my honest opinion, this is what it is. If he struggles, you're 8-9. If he plays well, you're 13-4. You're challenging Buffalo for the division. That's how I look at it. You think that's fair?
That's pretty much it. There's no other way to look at it.
No, that's
you can't look at it in the middle. If you look at it in the middle, then that's always where we've been.
Defense is too good, folks. I mean, Miami's defense. I'm glad the former football players on ESPN is giving them their love, and so is Channing Crowder on that Pivot podcast. Defense is too good, folks, and they're young and they're growing up right in front of your eyes. I know it's going to sound crazy to a lot of people. Miami's a Super Bowl defense right now, folks, and that's no BS. No one's been harder on the Dolphins than I have been. But I am fair. They had a phenomenal offseason. They spent their money well. Okay? You cannot change they didn't take Herbert. Okay? The kid they got now, I don't like him at all. But hey, if he performs the way I thinks he is, then I have to eat shit up here. And the team would probably go 12-5, 13-4. You know? And I'm just being honest. If he doesn't, they go 8-9. Plain and simple to have a new quarterback next year in South Florida. Plain and simple. There you go, Cap. Mr. Miami says, but Stephen Ross, Chris Greer's days are numbered in Miami. I'll be eating crow.
Yeah, I heard that he says that the new successor is going to be his daughter once he leaves the team.
Interesting. I'll say this: the Dolphins, for me, and I'm being honest, with all the moves they made, the maturation of defense, that's where you should be excited, folks. The weapons on offense is tantalizing. Let's see if the trigger man can pull the trigger and hit these guys in stride. And give Tua a lot of credit. He is not listening to the noise, guys like me who bash him all the time. Good for
No,
Tua.
he's actually talking with his chest now. I like it.
Tell you one thing, Tua. Remember, folks, this is the 50th anniversary of the undefeated season. The NFL will celebrate this later this year down in South Florida. This team plays well, folks. You'll never hear the end of it in here. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, man. Dolphins, folks, they're right on the cuffs of greatness again. It's good to talk this way about them. They're on the cuffs. That quarterback comes through, folks. Wow. It's going to be a sight to behold in Miami, folks, come playoff time. A sight to behold. Good for you guys, you young guys who never seen them win. You deserve this.
Did you see the Lions
win.
game?
Say again?
Did you see the Detroit Lions game?
All I watched in that game was the quarterback for the Falcons, the backup who looked spectacular. Off balance 30-yard rope to win the game. That's what your quarterback should be doing, folks. Throwing 30-yard ropes. But then again, I just said it to Cap a few minutes ago. The kid's 6'6". He can see over the field. The kid Ritter can see over the field. I saw that kid 2 years ago. I said, this kid's going to be a star in the NFL. People laughed at me. Atlanta, another team that stole their franchise quarterback in round 4. You could tell this kid's a player. Marcus Mariota. I'd give him a month. In October, this kid will be playing. You know? And let me say this for Chris Greer. I think last year was the first time that he bought the groceries and it really make him look good. That's just my opinion. I think the Dolphins hit a home run with last year's draft. You agree with that, Cap?
I mean, I love Jalen Phillips. Javon Holland is a beast. And Waddle's been playing his mind like this whole training camp. He's been all over the field.
Yeah, Waddle's, I hate to eat crow, but Waddle's looking real good. Waddle broke the rookie record last year. I think Waddle's got a big year no matter who's from in the football, but I'm going to keep saying it. You know who's going to be Tua's security blanket?
Who?
It's going to be Wilson. I've seen him in Dallas too many times. What a pickup the Dolphins did getting him. Wow. I will predict he will lead the team in receptions. That guy really made Dak Prescott a lot last year. And Miami stole him for the money they're paying him for 2 years, 14 million. Are you kidding me? To me, that was a steal. Can't believe the Cowboys let him walk out the door. Yeah. He's going to have a big year, and he's going to save Tua's bacon a lot this year. That's a guy you're always going to find open because he always finds his way open. And Waddle and Tyreek are a lot faster than Amari Cooper and what's his face? Who I love on Dallas, number 13. Yeah. I think Wilson's got a big year in Miami. If you're a fantasy player, pick up Cedric Wilson. I think you have a big year for that. I think the Dolphins' running game is going to work too. I get a good feeling that running game is going to work.
I don't know. That's where you and me beg to differ here. I mean, they got Edmonds. Okay, I give you that. But they also had like a Lamar Miller type, Reggie Bush type, Kenyon Drake type. They all resemble the same type of quarterback, which, they give you the flash and the dash, but sometimes they don't last the whole season. And then you got Gaskins. Gaskins has been missing. Achman's been missing. Dokes has been fumbling in training camp. The other rookie they got, they say he looks okay, but they don't really utilize him. Sonny Michel's rumored to be hurt, and Mostert's coming off of surgery.
Mostert's always coming off of damn surgery. Beat Boss, what's up, fam? Eric Bird, come up, bro. Get up here. Get Eric Bird up here. Ravens back.
I really think they're going to trade somebody.
Well, my man told me, Big Money Sean said that Preston Williams and the other guy, Lynn Bowden's on the block. I don't think that's going to bring you much. I mean, a team that needs receiver right now is Green Bay. The Bears, that's another team that needs receiver. Eric Bird in the building. Saying what's up to my boy. Yeah, that's who needs receiver right now. That whole division, by the way, is a fucking mess. And I'll do that Knicks story, but Chaos Rain came up in here, talked about to start the show today, an embarrassment for the New York Knicks organization was their three best players, Randall, Toppin, and Jalen Brunson got abused by three New York City playground hoopsters this week. What's up, Eric?
Oh, what up, Mace? What up?
Yeah, I'm telling this story right now because you're from here, Cap. Don't worry, I'll get back to the Dolphins. Yo, three Knicks players got abused by three guys in the schoolyard. As Eric is chilling outside having his lunch. We'll talk about that later tonight. It's embarrassing. Back to the Dolphins with Mr. Miami. Raven Knight was just sitting up here chilling. And of course, let me see if I can get Eric. See if I can get you, bro. Yeah, I see you again now. What's up, bro?
Well, man, yeah, I'm out at the library, as you can see.
There you go, bro.
What's
with
up?
Your uniform on. Good to see you, family.
Likewise, good to see y'all, man.
Yeah, man, we had a good night last night.
Yo, good night was fun. Yo, as always, man. Yo, I was like, I was as soon as I hit up, Yo, I ain't wake up till like 3 in the morning. It was time for me to get to work. I was tight. It's like, yeah, man.
I feel you, bro. I was just telling the story that three New York Knicks players, Randall, Toppin, and Brunson, got ran off the court by three New York City schoolyard guys. And to me, that's not a good look.
Wow. Well, on some G shit, like, swap my language, but like on some.
No,
like,
on the court. They just whipped their ass on the court. They had to leave with their heads down.
That one, yo, was they playing at the Cage?
I think so, yeah.
You serious? They playing at West 4th Street?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
That's the worst place to take an L, man. Everybody's watching, man. You gotta get out of Dodge, man. Yo, dudes is beast out there, man, for real. You know, man.
Yeah, man. I'll show that footage later tonight. Shout out to Chaos Rain who told me, and I looked it up and I said, Chaos, because he left. I said, I found it.
I know. I'm familiar with Chaos Rain. Salute to him, yeah.
Yeah, man. So I'll play that tonight. Everything good with you at the job, at the workplace?
Yeah, it's just quiet, man. Yo, clean. That's why I like working on Saturdays. It's only like you getting up, but yo, once you leave, it's fun because I just do my rounds and that's it, man. It's quiet. It's calm.
I used to do
2 branches.
Yeah, I used to
So
do the Saturday. I used to do the Sunday night to Friday morning,
yeah, that's the
and
work. Yeah,
and there's nothing better than working on the holiday because there's no one around to bother you.
yeah, exactly, man. It's quiet, it's calm, and plus double time, overpay, and all that stuff. Time to have. Yeah, man, yo. But the only thing is like when I'm going to Fringe, it's so much ass outside, man. It's like, you know, I'll be tired of holler because I hollered at some female yesterday, but she said she had a man. As soon as I said she was nice, but you know she's like, oh, I got a man, and then she's like, you want Instagram? I'm a photographer. Oh no, I don't have Instagram. I don't know if she was go BS and all that, but she was friendly, but it was like she was like typical ass. Nah, she was nice but politely, but you know it's like no, step off.
I feel you, bro. I feel you,
I was
man.
like, whatever, man.
Yeah,
You know,
man.
like Steve Dean said, put your bid in, but that's what Tito Hardcore said. That game stuff is out the window, man.
Sure is, man. That's why I never really do the game stuff, but
Yeah,
you
I'm
know,
not really a street dude like that. I'm not really like I'm talking about like per se like street or cold approaching, as they
yeah,
say.
yeah, yeah. I know exactly what you're saying, man. So,
Yeah, man.
what time you get off today?
I get off at 5.
I feel you, man. I feel you get off in an hour, bro. So I know you counting the time, man.
Yeah, I'm chilling right now, yo, son. Cause Saturday I just chill. I only, yo.
You look
I was
great,
going, I was
brother.
going, I was going to watch either Reg, but if you was on, I was like, yeah, he on. I was going to watch Reg, or I was going to read my books because I checked out like mad books. My book bag is packed. I got mostly books on photography and videos.
I feel you, man. I know
Yeah,
how
and I got
that
my
goes.
laptop here too. So
Yeah, man. Who died? Teddy Ray died? I don't know who Teddy Ray is, but probably somebody in the wrestling world. I'm gonna finish up talking to my man here. You stay right there. We'll pick it up, bro. Just give me a minute.
all right, no
Just
problem.
give me a minute, Eric. I'm gonna finish off with the Dolphins with this. This is for you, Cap for life. And Cap, be back tonight, 6:30, bro. It's Dolphin War Room tonight. We're gonna talk about the Dolphin Raider game, and I'll be covering the game tonight. I'll be covering all the games tonight. What you looking for tonight to see, Cap?
Man, just the running game, like we just said, and yeah, man. Hopefully nobody gets hurt, and yeah, like you said, I'll be watching the other games too for the most part.
You better be here 6:30 tonight, bro. Dolphin War Room.
You got it, brother, man.
All right, I'll see you, man. You have a great day. I'll see you tonight. Cap for life. I'm gonna finish up with Eric. Me and Eric gonna chill for a little bit since he got free time at the job. Bro, it's a nice day today. You see him out there, right? Eric? Eric, you hear me, bro? Oh, Eric is frozen, I think. There you go, Eric.
Yeah,
I said,
about,
I
you hear
said,
me?
I said, it's a nice day today in New York. You see him out there, bro?
Yeah, it's crazy outside because they had the city instead of say streets.
There you go, man. Yeah, man. New York is like that, bro. If you live here, Eric knows the scene better than anybody else. Mahogany asked a
man.
question about an hour and a half ago. The questions he asked was,
You said Mahogany?
yes, he asked a question to me. She said to me, "How bad is it for us in New York City, like black men, black women?" I told her it's real bad,
Yeah, it's
especially
bad.
with the working class dudes.
Yeah, exactly. If you ain't a trick or you ain't a street dude or you ain't if you ain't got that Hummer for the summer or you got that Lorenzo and Benzo's like whatever, man. Like I mean, I get most of the immigrant women be checking me out, and Asian women and white women. You know what I'm saying? Or a woman that I'm not attracted to. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But like yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying but it's that whole dope boys or the goofballs. You know what I mean? Or them them simps or them cups. Yeah, them bottom shelf brads or the dudes with brads with the bag, or them goofy Poindexter dudes. You know what I'm saying? Them lames.
It's amazing how much the brothers are ignored, and people are shocked by this. No, it's been like this forever.
Yeah, it's been like that in New York though.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
like, see,
no, go ahead.
nah, but it's a few sisters that be checking me out. It's just because it was funny. It was It was an Uber driver. He's like, he was cool. The brother from the continent. He's like, yeah. He said, you're big and you're black. Yeah, because I'm saying mostly like non-sisters is checking me out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's a few sisters. There was a sister from Amazon. She was looking at me. There's a few sisters here and there, but me, I don't like talking to people on public transportation. I'm like, I want to have an intimate conversation with you. You know what I'm saying? Somewhere in the park or like somewhere face to face, talk to you intimate, like a coffee shop. Shout out to Charles Willis. Like, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm not into that whole, you know what I'm saying, wine and dine. I used to wine and dine, and it's played out, but I'm not
It's
bad
played
with
out,
trend.
right?
Yeah. Like Ruth Chris and all that stuff, man. I'm sorry.
Yo, how bad was those days with the Chris?
I don't know, because that's a good question. Because everybody, that's like if you're supposed to get points if you take a girl to Ruth Chris, like without it. You know what I'm saying? but then you got the dinner whores. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's a, I mean, free meal. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go to the steakhouse.
Or Ruby Tuesdays or Red Lobster.
Yeah, I used to go to.
I love Red Lobster. Or Juniors. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, in Brooklyn is Juniors?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Carmine's. Yeah, that was a big thing. Like, yeah, you get points. You take a chick to Carmine's. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah,
and these women.
Yeah.
No good.
No, I'm saying, yeah. Juniors, and then you take them to the Promenade, and that's down. That's like Dumbo area, Brooklyn Promenade. Now they got restaurants over there. They got the warehouse. You know what I'm saying? And you got the spots, but like that's like if you want to get brownie points, like or BBQs. I like BBQs. Okay, yeah. Like I stay away from the one on 23rd Street. That's the one. That's the worst. That's the worst. It's cool, but it's a lot of activity. I prefer the one on 72nd. That's the best one.
You like the one 72nd? I like the one on 23rd. I used to go there a lot.
It's mad women there, but it'd be a lot of hood chicks there too. But the weekdays, the decent one, but the weekends, most of the hood rats.
I'm shocked. These sisters do like BBQs. I figured they rub their noses down on that spot.
They do, but it's like because they know where it's the goal to get to. You know what I'm saying? You got because on BBQ's the early bird special. You know what I'm saying? that was my early bird special. Man, you already know, babe. You already know.
Oh shit! The early bird special
with the cornbread and the soup and the salad. You can't go wrong with that. And the apple martinis, you know what I'm saying? The apple martinis. That's like, that was like the thing, the apple martinis.
They love those daiquiris, bro, and the pina coladas, man.
Yeah, I love BBQs and on IHOP, but I'm not really an IHOP dude like that. You know what I'm saying? Because I can eat breakfast at home.
I'm not a IHOP dude, bro.
Neither. Because I remember me and my boy, we took these joints to because the one on 135th is uptown. That's the 24-hour one.
Yeah, I know that one on 8th Avenue, 9th Avenue.
Yeah. Yep, by the precinct.
Yeah.
Yo, me and my boy took some girls there from the club, from BB King. So this dude drunk, he left me. I thought this dude, because I ain't had no money. I had like 20 bones, and I thought he just dipped out on me. Dude went to his car to drink. Y'all was pissed off, and because they was like, why your boy left? He got drunk. He was trying, and because what happened? We picked the girl up. We picked up one of the girl's sisters, and she wasn't feeling. She was acting like a jerk. She was talking about she was her back chicks. Honestly, the shorty that I bagged, the stripper joint, she was cool. She liked me. But yeah, but the other chick, she had a fallout because he dropped her off. They fighting because they knew what time was. So my boy, he was trying to get some skins. And me, I was just chilling. I was in the mood to get my rocks off. You know what I'm saying? And they thanked me, but my boy, they start throwing CDs out his car. And they throw water. They threw water like, yo, he ran up his car. And one of the girls, they threw the food out the window. I'm like, I could care less. Because they like, oh, why you not eating? I said, I can eat at home for free. They got quiet,
Yeah, they like that, bro.
Yeah, they like me, son. They after that whole situation, they're like, thank you for the food. I'm like, thank you for the good time. Yeah. And the chick I bagged, she's a street dude. Like she a stripper, but she had burners and all that stuff. Like she a roughneck, but she was cool. It was just her. But my boy's like, yo, we should take the food. Go. Then he started acting up, man. Yo, dude was thirsty. Dude was running around Harlem. Yo, dude was about to smash a crackhead. I'm like, yo, you stupid, man. Yo, that's how thirsty he was, man.
Damn, a crackhead, bro.
Yeah, I know. My man Cliffy Boss. He's on YouTube. He's the one. He's the one that Remy Martin stepped to for the footage. He was on DJ Vlad too, and he got the stuff when he was in Cali, and a dude checked him out his hat because dude was telling him not to wear a Yankee fitted out Cali because you know how a lot of cats in New York they like to wear them Yankee fitteds, but I don't
Hell
wear
yeah.
Yankee fitteds because in California Yankee and Met logo that's Nutty Block Crips because they're out here because on Cali and even certain other neighborhoods like Cat they rock hats to represent their hood because that's how they because the cops know they got tattoos or they flagging or they bandanaed up. They could tell by the cat, but they could tell. But now I think they probably know what hats you wearing, what set you claiming. That's how they throw off the authorities. But they know now. Like say LA has simple, but like the North Carolina hat.
Yeah.
That's neighborhood Crip, and I think it was I forgot what I think it's the White Sox or the Marlins Sixers. That's rolling 60s and stuff like that. And the Texas Stranger tat, the T, that's A-Trade. That's A-Trade Gangsta Crips. And the Houston hat, that's Hoover Crips. Yeah, and the Astros, that's Hoover Crips. And Pittsburgh hat, that's Pyru. And the Boston, that's Blood and stuff like that. And I think Southside Compton Crips, they wear S2, yeah. And I think Fudge Mafia they wear the M, the Minneapolis hats or something. I think that's Ma Pyru, but I think the other M2 they rock. It's crazy with them hats, man. Yeah. So yeah. But
I feel
anyway,
you, man.
yeah. Sorry you have to go off topic, man. I just
It's okay, bro.
Only time I can talk with you or Kuda about shit like you know what I'm saying? Not to be
Kuda right now. Let's see.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, our food. I never had it, but everybody said a lot of people say our food is nasty.
Yeah,
I can make pancakes at home, unto mine, you know what I'm saying? Or banana pancakes, you know what I'm saying? I could eat eggs at home. You know what I'm saying?
Teddy Ray was a comedian. Kuda's probably just getting off work now, DJing at that club in Laos.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna be 4 o'clock in the morning out there, so he probably just finished DJing.
And nobody can move, so you know what I'm saying he's doing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and that dude Austin, what's that dude Austin? He's getting a lot of notoriety. But chicks is coming at that dude because it's that article because Obsidian, you know, he's the agent of chaos, and this chick on Big J's called that's why men are getting lonelier and single, like we care, like they saying it went to come for us because women are raising their stands. All right, but who y'all dating? Y'all single too. Who's gonna choose y'all? What, the celebrities? They got options too, just like y'all. They got choices too. You think Michael B. Jordan gonna be running around picking one of y'all? You know what I'm saying? Now Lori Hart, she's disrespecting that dude. You know what I'm saying?
And she's killing him,
who y'all rolling with? What Brad Pitt? You know what I'm saying? Johnny Depp? You see what Amber Heard did to him? You think Johnny Depp gonna be looking for you regular broads like that? Come on. Y'all can get the dudes some money. Y'all can go to Dubai because y'all hypocrites. Not all, but a lot of these sisters out here, a lot of these women, y'all go to Dubai, but y'all worry about what dudes do with Dave Johnson going overseas, but y'all go to Dubai. We all know what goes on in Dubai. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we know what goes on.
Exactly, Knight. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like we don't know. You know what I'm saying? And on a low though, women be wanting the dudes because you remember the thing in Queens? The dude, he was on Woodhaven, Queens, and I know that's a lot of dudes with money. The dude, the plumber, and Aaron Curry said that. On Rollo too. Yeah, they piped. That's true. They piped down the plumber. It was a handyman. He killed the man's wife. The dude was on vacation with his son. He killed the wife, dumped her bad body out somewhere in Queens off of Woodhaven, by Queens Boulevard. I know what I'm saying. And then I know I'm familiar with the era. And then homeboy threatened the family. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, and her son, one of her sons was home. So some kid, I'm gonna do smash your wife, and he killed her, and he was making less money than you. So what that says about you? Even on their side, they getting busy. I'm saying they getting played. Ain't just us, they getting played too. So come on now. And like Sandman said, if white men getting tired of white women, and sisters getting tired of sisters, what you think's gonna happen? You think I'm gonna hop the fence?
Yeah, of course. I said that. I always said that. But see, white men know that they go in the front of the line for anybody. I was watching before I came up here. It was strange, bro. They had a video of two Asian dudes interviewing Asian girls, and all the Asian girls said they date white men. And they asked, and the Asian dude said, why? And they all said the same answer. You Asian dudes got little dicks. It was so bad for these Asian
Yo,
dudes, bro.
my coworker, he's autistic, and he makes it. He's a janitor custodian like me. Well, supposedly he got fired. I don't know if that's true. So allegedly I'm there. But his girlfriend's black. He loves black women. He don't like Asian women. He don't like white women. But his black. She makes more money than him. But I think because his family is his pops and his moms make good money. His pops is a financial stuff. His mom's is a librarian. They get banked because he lives in a condo, but his grandfather's. But he makes more than me. So I mean, he makes the same amount of money I do. And he's broke, but his girl makes more money than him. But she using him. Like my sister said, he using him. But they dude is autistic, but she don't like niggas. I mean, she don't like brothers. But you dating an artistic dude that's make more than you. Make that make sense. That's the thing about these sisters. Like some brother on Bernard Wright says, he's like, there's a lot of sweet brothers. That's I'm talking about white guys. Sweet. There's a lot of sweet black men here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about moist, but like humble, down to earth brothers. You know what I'm saying? But you dating somebody that's just a bottom shelf brat. You might as well date me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a union guy. I got benefits.
Well, remember, with black women, the one thing about them that you have to figure them out. They don't like brothers who make.
Go ahead, Brett.
Yeah, they don't like brothers who make a lot of money.
They don't.
No,
because they know they got options and they don't want to be controlled. They want you to make more. And plus, because my OG friend said that they some women don't mind you making more money than them. They just don't want you to be smarter than them, and they know a lot of dudes get smarter, and they don't like tricks. And then it's that whole they're not appreciated. Like the women that make money, they be checking me out. The ones that like I told you, like it was a woman with a Porsche SUV. She was checking me out, and while I waiting for the bus, you know I was waiting for the bus. You knew I was in shit, but she was checking me out. A lot of women with money. A lot of women with money that got cars and stuff, they the ones that be checking me out. I'm talking about these foreigners. And chicks with bread be checking me out. And it was funny because even these trust fund snow bunnies, when they be jogging, they be checking me out. And they know I ain't shit. Especially white ones. But I know a therapist said maybe because it's the fetish, it's slavery day. But my aunt and my friend too, the Asian, well, he ain't friend, but Asian guy said, you like a masculine, you like original black man, you masculine. And my aunt said it, my aunt said like, well, they like women in uniform, and plus you look like you represent a man. But I know what I mean, I'm like me, I'm just like whatever. But not saying whatever to them respectfully, but I'm like, I don't like to take myself serious. But anyway, yeah. So my Asian coworker, he's a manager now. He gets money, he gets girls because he been working for the job for 6 years, so he getting banked. Plus he do a lot of OT. Now he's a manager, so I know he's banking. But anyway, he said something to me when we was doing overtime. He's like, women with money and I appreciate it. He's right. And he's dropping gang out because most of the women that be checking out, even Rallo co-signer, like most of the women that got money is the ones that's checking me out. You know what I'm saying? When I wear my uniform. And there's supposed to be hood girls where I'm dipped out when I got my watch, my Invicta watch or my I forgot this shit with my watch with the diamonds in it, and I got my jewels on, you know what I'm saying? My official shit, not no little I do wear face stuff, but when it comes to my rings on watches, that's straight, like that's real shit. You know what I'm saying? But my chains is fake, but my jewelry's fake. I know that's too much information, fellas. But that's when the sisters be checking me out. But when I'm in my uniform, mostly non-black women check me out, especially Latinas. That's the ones that really be looking at me when I'm in my uniform. So yeah, I know OJ from Red Show says because they think I'm a lick. I'm like, no, it's not. Because even the young girls check me out. I'm like, come on, they see me cleaning up the sidewalks. Like, really?
Yeah, I feel you, bro. It's like I said, I told you this last night. With me, I don't pay no women no attention whatsoever.
Yeah, me too. Like,
I just go about my life.
Yeah, and not to contradict myself, it's a time and a place. Like when I'm in a move, I don't like because that's my a friend of mine, a former friend of mine. He said something. He's like, even a young cat when I was on Facebook, he made a good point. He's like, when you busy, when you got stuff to do, that's when they holler at you. But when you out and about, when you got your joint in your hand, when you want to holler, that's when they don't give you no play. But then when you late, that's when they that's when they holler at you. That's because most of the time women check me out when I don't want to be bothered. That's when the women checking me out. Yeah, and yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you're right though, because when I was coming back from one of the branches I served, I went to the health food store to get some water and get some sea moss, liquid sea moss. And it was a snow bunny. She had the biking shorts on. So she walking and she turned around and she looking like I'm just ignoring. I'm like, You know, because I'm black man, and that's what Patino said. The thing is a sexual deviant prowler. You know what I'm saying? Some mandingo shit. Like, really? Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
saying?
And people wonder why, bro. I told you this last night. Um, it's just something that I'm used to, and I know how the attitudes of these women are. So for me, it just saves a lot of hassle, bro. And to see these
and that's
guys
what,
killing themselves just to be with one of these women is crazy.
exactly. Like the video with the dude. I know tutorials and Rollo. They did a video about the dude. He gave homegirl like 23,000 for a birthday. She turned 23, so he gave her racks 23 racks. I'm like, really? Like, come on, 20 G's for what? I'm tricking. Like, really? You could invest that. You could have got a car. You could have invested that for something. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes don't make that in a year. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like,
Yeah.
and I'm saying to myself, some dudes probably make that in a minute, but I'm like, really, like, here's the hypocrisy, and here's the contradiction. All right, women saying, oh, men is this and that, but then why women complain about guys are not approaching women no more. They complain about, yeah, O'Shea and all of them did they video about women not approaching. Everybody doing videos about men not approaching women no more. So what's it? Is it? So you saying that we're gonna be lonely, but you see we don't care. You can use that little incel argument, but like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, but the thing about the incels, though, you know what I'm saying? It's just about being a hobby. And dudes, girls, no, I do hobbies because it my mind goes like my homegirl. She said, just focus on the craft. She said, focus on my purpose. This woman, you know what I'm saying? She came from a divorce and she's hurting right now, but she's like, all right, Eric, just focus on your photography. That's it. Just focus on your photography.
Yeah,
Let
just do
God
what you want
pick
and
your
do what
way.
you do, bro. Stay on your purpose.
Exactly.
Don't
My
pay
OG
these
friend, he
broads
was like,
no
yo,
attention, bro.
yeah, my OG friend's like, yo, Eric, just focus on your photography. Because my therapist, she was the one that's like, yo, just work. She was the one that, because I wasn't doing, I had no care. She's like, yo, just put your stuff on Instagram, on social media. And then that's how I got clients. And my homegirl, Tiana Smalls, she was the one that did what Chillin won. She was a dating coach. Yeah, she hired me. Well, she didn't pay me, but I did a wedding. Then that's a lot of my friends hired me for other gigs. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's how I got word of mouth. That's how I got a lot of photography. Everybody's yo, Eric, just focus on your photography. Just focus on your photography. Stack your money up, man. Don't chase these women. Even my ex, she's like, don't chase women, Eric. Don't chase these women. Yeah.
See, you got good people in your circle, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's good when you
Yeah,
got
you
people
got
that
some
want you to
good.
win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you ain't lying, bro. Yeah, man.
because
Oh, folks, me and Eric talking some New York shit that happens real in this town, bro. Gotta be part of it to know it, and that's no offense to anybody else. It's like Raven down in Dallas. I don't know Dallas, Big D, but Raven knows what goes on in the Metroplex. He could tell you about that area.
Yo, Raven, they party back in the day. It was a singles mixler, and they was playing about no man was there, but men came later though. Yeah,
Yo, that young lady, by the way, who shot that footage, she got a lot of pushback by women, by the sisterhood, bro.
Yeah, I know.
She was fine too.
Yeah, and then they talk about it's a bunch of Dusties that came. I'm like, yeah, see, I'm like, Dusties, like, who says Dusties? And I'm like, but y'all congregate with Dusty. So, and I hate that use that word Dusty, like the whole strag and maggle daggle. That's goofy talk. Y'all supposed to be intelligent, but y'all using elementary goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like low class, low level shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't hear nobody in the hood say strags. I don't hear nobody say strags or in the hood or Dusties or busters. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Maggles and daggles. Like, exactly, Mr. Miami. Salute, man. Yeah. Really? Yeah, everybody out there busy money up. They doing DoorDash deliveries because everybody's shaming. Ain't nothing wrong doing DoorDash. Ain't nothing wrong collecting cans. Ain't nothing wrong being a custodian, janitor. It's money. You know what I'm saying? There's dudes out here that go for me or begging. Dudes old enough to be my grandfather begging out here for money. But I respect the OGs that's handing out flyers. That's doing legit way. I showed them up like, yo, it was an OG in Battery Park selling water. I was like, yo, salute, man. I gave him $5 on the humble. He's like, yo, man, and he was respect. He's like, yo, you know, nah. How you do? He looks like the OG he sells like electronics, like speakers and cables and stuff like that. He get money and he shows stuff like that. And he has his brother selling water and they be making money. You know what I'm saying? That's a hustle. All these OGs be begging for money. Like, come on, man, you goofy. Women too. I'm like, women get resources ever, and y'all begging for money. Like, really, you begging? And that's this thing on show me some love. Like, that's that goofy shit. Show me love. That's basically like, y'all want money. Show me love. Like, what out of here? There's so much ways to make money. They're hiring. Yo, you could do DoorDash. Computer can make money. I'm saying off your phone. You could collect bottles and cans, man. My pops was making 100. You could make 100 to 100, 500. Collect the cans, man.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. But even the young girls is doing that goofy shit. I mean, the college girls, they're younger, they're humble. It's the non-sisters. Even some of the young sisters, it's the ones that's not into that culture, that goofy hood rat culture.
Yeah.
Because you got some of these uppity females too. That the worst ones is the pro-black or the Nubian ones. They be on that uppity stuff. But the ones that's on that even the ones that's on that hipster culture, they full of shit. That's what I'm saying. It's certain sisters you gotta point out. And there's also a spiritual thing, you know what I mean? Because
It's good I avoid all these women altogether. I keep saying it, man. Avoid.
Especially the black females that hang out with white women, those are ones they definitely doing that goofy shit. Yeah. They feeling themselves. And I'm looking at these ugly chicks like, I don't want you. Do like I fucking want you? Like chicks like everybody sweating like, do like I'm sweating you actually like, you know what I'm saying? Like really?
It's true, bro. Just ignore them. That's what I do, man. Just ignore your life is a lot better.
Exactly, man. Because a lot of Cali has is going out there into Dallas. They don't know that. In Atlanta too, because a lot of ATL cats is going to Cali, and Cali people coming to ATL in the South. They don't know that. At Pipeline, man, it's like a lot of people in the South is coming up the North, and everybody going to VA. You know what I'm saying? VA, Poconos, Redden, Pennsylvania, Jersey. You know what I'm saying? And on VA, Delaware, the DMV is mostly New Yorkers now, man. They don't know, man. Everybody is shifting. California, or everybody from the east and south is going to Cali, and everybody from Cali making moves out here.
Well, California's problem is the Asians and Mexicans has completely taken it over, and a lot of blacks, they moved to Arizona. They're moving to ruining Ravens' night home from work in Dallas and Texas.
Yeah, Florida too, Arizona. Yeah, Arizona's a lot of people from NY, from Cali going to Arizona and down south. You know what I'm saying? My boy, he out in Dallas. He from New York. He was a thirst bucket. That's my boy. He was a game dude. Now he out there in Dallas making moves. I would salute him for that. Yeah, man. Because my friend, he's like, yo, he was thinking about, he's like, yo, you should move to Denver because he got a business out there. He's from Detroit. Exactly, Mr. Miami. Yeah. So because I was talking to MOT about that. Yeah, I was thinking about making moves Midwest. Everybody, because even my friend was suggesting that. A lot of my friends like, yo, you should move to Midwest. I'm like, I don't know.
I don't know about that. I'm with you. I don't know about that.
I was thinking about VA. I love VA. I love Virginia Beach, man. It's hood, but I like Virginia Beach. I know how to move out there.
Yeah, number one grinder. That's where he's at, Virginia.
Yeah, I love Virginia Beach. That whole that Atlanta, First Street. I used to go to Cave, yo. Chicks in the Cave used to love me. They knew I was a city cat. They knew I was a New York dude. Because I ain't wearing them, but it's just like my whole moon. They heard me talk, yo. Yo, I love VA, man.
There you go.
Women would pull up to me. Yo, it's these two light-skinned red-bone chicks. I was in a hotel because they asked me, how would you pay for the hotel? Like, I don't know, because I used my credit card. And they was mad humble down to earth. And they was like, yeah, I'm like, I know it's a couple hotels now, but I'm okay. They joked like, oh, you use your credit card. Yeah, but they was humble down to earth. So I was like, oh, man. But I'm like, I'm out here. I can't really make moves like that. You know what I'm saying? They caught me off guard because, that's the problem with being New York. Because you think, because pretty chicks out here, they stuck up. But pretty chicks out down there was mad humble and sweet. That's why I'm like, that threw me off. Yeah, and I got love from like real.
To me, all women are stuck. To me, 99.9% of women are stuck up.
Yeah, but I guess because when I was in VA, they knew I was out of town, so it was different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? They know I was in no country Bama. They not to smack my peoples out there, but it was like, yeah, I was on some New York shit. But I blended in because I'm like, I was dressing like I was from the South because I got that my parents that Southern flow. You know what I'm saying? So but they knew I was from New Yorker because a lot of stuff stuck out. Just my whole walk at home, my whole demeanor. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. I have white people telling me when I'm in another town, when I'm out of town to another place, you sound like you're from New York. That's the first thing they say to me.
Yeah, you're from New York. Yeah, you're a city boy. Yeah, but in South Carolina, I think my uncle took me to a fish spot. And the people that own it, they was from Brooklyn. This is like 1996, 1995, OG. 95. That's when everybody started in the 90s. That's why they saying, like, especially in Atlanta, that's why I'm saying OG Star's right though, but he put in names like a lot of North, we brung that street shit. I mean, Atlanta's high anyway, but a lot of that gang banging, drug dealer shit.
Came from here.
Yeah. Cause all the Bloods and the Crips out here, they bang like the dudes up here. They go by that the 5-star and the 6-star. That's Midwest shit. That's People's Nation, Chicago shit. The 6-point star, 5-star. They pop. Yeah, they because even the new it was Columbia. It was a documentary. Yeah, he's like, yo, some nigga from New York put them on the Bloods. The UBN. They on that blood shit out here. Yeah, Cali dudes too, cause BMF. But it was a lot of us and them. We put that banging shit out there, and the GDs too. So it's like, yeah. Because it's GDs out here in Brooklyn. I'm like, seriously? Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, the GDs they bang with the Crips. They beef with the Crips. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, even the Poconos is GDs and Bloods and Crips. I'm like, the Poconos, seriously? But it's a lot of New York niggas, because New York niggas. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, bro. You know, we're everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I know.
You know, in Seattle, there's a lot of us there, bro.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I used to go up there a lot back in the day. I used to live out in Pacific Northwest. To go up to Seattle, and they used to tell me where to eat. You know, where to chill. What like New York people like to do. Where the bagel shop is, because we like our bagels, man.
Yeah, man.
We like our bagels when we're on our way to work with our cup of Joe or hot chocolate in the wintertime, bro.
Exactly.
That's how we do shit here, bro. Buttered roll, bro. That's right. That's how we do it here, man. I was killing a guy I used to know who lives in California. I said, "What the hell you think? We're in Bel Air, nigga, eating omelets, drinking champagne at 8 in the morning with strawberries on the side, bro."
And there's a lot of New York niggas, street niggas in Cali. Zip. He was doing business with Keefy D and Baby Lane, rest in peace. He was doing a lot of business with the Lokes out there. You know what I'm saying? Because he had something to do with that Pac situation. Plus he was tight with Diddy, because Diddy around that, and plus his pops around that. You know what I'm saying? Diddy's really from Harlem, but he's that Yonkers connection. You know what I'm saying? Because Diddy was with Alpo. And Alpo used to run with Zip and Rich Porter on them niggas. Yeah. So because my man, he from Harlem. He used to roll with them niggas. You know?
Yeah, man.
He the old Harlem. He from the old Harlem.
Yeah. It's a shame it ain't like that no more. The kids who are growing up now in their 20s live in New York. Too bad they missed out on what we had in the 90s, bro.
I know, man. I'm like,
there'll never be nothing like it, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, y'all wearing them little box drays and all that shit. Y'all, this is in 80, 89 was rocking that. Y'all not new in 91. You know what I'm saying? You had the street dudes, but you had the new wave after central hipster black dudes. They look up in Bed-Stuy because she had it. That's been around. Y'all not doing nothing new. Y'all regurgitating shit. Just like the 8-ball jackets. Your generation started wearing all that shit.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing, Eric, that our guys our age. Yeah, the guys our age is bringing back the 90s style. I told you this a couple of weeks ago. Now you're seeing it for yourself. These young guys, I'm sorry. If you cannot afford a jersey or a pair of fucking... I think the young guys are going to miss out on, Eric, as Eric has left us. And I'm going to end it with this. I'll be back at 6:30 Eastern, Dolphins War Room. I'll end it with this. You know what? The young guys missed it, and they're going to miss it, unfortunately for them. Oh, Eric is back. I want Eric to hear this. Eric is back with us.
Sorry about that, Mason.
It's okay. You know what these young guys are really going to miss out on, bro? The jewelry we used to rock back in the day, bro.
Yo, I love jewelry. I went to downtown Brooklyn to get my first gold chain. I used to work for some of you.
There you go.
Not to sound 305. He's right though. Yeah, because on my cousin. I got family in Opelika, Alabama. My own cousins was heavy in the street before that gangbang shit. They was holding it down. He told me they got GDs out there. He's like, yeah, they got Bloods and Crips out there too. I'm like, GDs? is heavy in the South. They the majority. Them in the Bloods. The Crips is still the minority because out here when I was a Crip, Crips is still minority out here. It's LKs, Lat Kings, GDs, and then you got the whole that Wu movement. Wu's Bloods and stuff like that. Flock Gang is Blood and Crips, and then the Chews is GDs and Bloods. Shit. But yeah, like Cortez, man. Jewelry, love jewelry, son. Because my Asian coach, white rock jewelry for you, I'm a Christian. Like everybody, ain't nothing wrong with rocking jewelry. Yo, I rock rings. I mean, like Cassie's got rings of jewelry. I don't care if you rocking jewelry. I like to see dudes shine. It was a dude in Jamaica Ave. The young dude, I was like, yo, I like to see you shine. I like to see young dudes get money, man. I remember I was in front of Saks Fifth Avenue. It was a brother. I don't know if it was a scammer, but he had the Bentley Benz blue, son, chewed up. I was like, yo, that nigga. I respect the Juke G, man, because exactly, Mr. Miami. Yeah, dude's on the phone. I gave my business card, like, if you want to do business. And the thing about he stopped the phone. He's like, yo, thanks, but I can't respect though. I come because I know you in a probably a $400,000 whip SUV. And some random nigga you don't know coming up to you, but I came on some humble shit. Like, yo, what up, man? Yo, here's my business card. And his man was getting some hot dogs, and he had bags. I'm like, yo, and it was humble. I'm like, yo, I see dudes get money. That's what I'm talking about. Get fly on that goofy shit. I'm sorry, I'm broke, but I do better when I'm around niggas that get money. You know what I'm saying? I get that mindset. I don't like to be around broke niggas. You know what I'm saying? I don't like niggas that, let me hold something. I remember some goofball niggas I was in comedian clubs. He's like, yo, I got 60 because
I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, I understand what you're talking about because broke dudes don't give you motivation.
Yeah. I took all the more shit. I mean, I'm broke, but I don't let those dudes be that no bro. I got like so I'm like, yo, you don't need to know what's in my pocket. I don't pocket watch. You know what I'm saying? Like,
exactly.
My man had a former friend. Yeah, he had a Range Rover. He had a fur coat. He had jewelry, and we used to go to clubs. All these rap niggas, they wearing fake jewelry. I'm like, who cares, nigga? He's like, yeah, because you wear fake jewelry too. So what? That's why I wear. Terrell owns. Ocho Cinco said the same thing. Why he wear fake jewelry? I wear a fake jewelry because if I get robbed, it's fake. If I lose it, in no return, I had an Autobot chain I got from Canal Street. Because even Tupac, he got jewelry from Canal Street. So a lot of rappers be getting jewelry from Canal Street. Why get the real shit? Then if something happens to it, if you ain't got insurance, what's up? So I lost the chain. I'm like, oh well, only paid $20 for it. So I got I had a gold chain. I paid $20 yeah, and some young cat, my man's chain was $20. But then he's like, yo, watch my jacket. It's like $600. I'm like, yeah, I know, but I'm not watching a jacket. Fuck out of here. And then he's like, yo, let me get a drink. I'm like, you took all this money shit, but you asking a nigga to get you a drink. Like, you a hoe ass nigga. But my other friend too, like, this nigga always beg for money. Yeah, you always beg for money, but you got all this money. You got a Range Rover, you got a fur coat, you got a juice. I was like, really, my dude? Yeah, he's always say ask me for money. And then he found when I told him I spent $600 on my jewelry. Like, I got a ring for $300. I got these bracelets like a piece. He's like, yo, let me borrow $500. I'm like, what? Yeah, man. And like, goofy ball nigga, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I wish Toyah was still here to be in this convo.
I want to highlight her. I like Toyah, man. And the homegirl, yeah.
Yeah, man. Because Toyah would be great in this convo because she's from Jersey, but she hung out in the city a lot. So she knows what we're talking about. I wish Baby Girl was here. She was here earlier. It's something that we'll iron out later today. But, bro, let me tell you, I love talking New York shit with you, bro. Because my audience think it's a joke. I mean, I know Miami balls, and I give Miami that. But,
I love Florida, man. Miami, Dade County, all that stuff. Orlando.
Yeah, they ball. I give Miami that. Those niggas down there ball hard, too. I ain't gonna lie about it.
Yeah,
they do. Because every time you see a Miami nigga, them motherfuckers are balling with jewelry around their neck.
Yeah, man.
You know, I give the Miami niggas that. Miami got it. I think, basically it's us down there when you think about it.
Yo, Birmingham, Alabama, they get money out there too. I seen that. I was in 1994 because my mom was taking pictures and some dude with a whip pulled up. He's like, yo, can you take a picture of my whip? He could, because I He's like, what? He's like, yo, he's telling my mom, yo, can you take a picture of me in my car? And he was humble about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It was like, whatever. Because that's what because now you take a picture of dudes feel a certain type of way, but you got some dudes that like, yo, take a picture of me. Yeah, that's real shit. You know what I'm saying? Dudes like, you know what I'm saying? Some dudes more shit. Like, like no swallow lane, but goofy shit like, oh, go take a picture of me and all that shit. But I'm like, yo, number one, genius, you got an iPhone, you got a smartphone. The feds is on that. All these cameras, the feds is watching you regardless. Goofball, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Your iPhone is a surveillance camera. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
yeah, man. Yeah, this is I like talking this shit because we live this shit. That's the coolest part about it.
yeah,
We live
but,
this shit, man.
Yo, I still ride the train, the Iron Horse, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, Long Island Railroad. I mean, I take Uber and Lyft sometimes, but it's like, yo, you get on that, you know. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, especially I'm in here. I mean, where I'm at, it's all the trains, all the major lines run here. Like the 3 and the 4. You know what I'm saying? The 4 goes at the BX. You know what I'm saying? Jerome Ave, all that stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Up in Woodlawn, all
my
that stuff. Like I
nephew.
love the concourse.
Did I tell you my
138,
nephew was? Did I tell
You
you
know,
on
skate
Thursday?
key, but-
Yeah. Did I tell you on Thursday my nephew met Cool Herc and what's my brother's name again? Actually no, Chris Parker.
Oh, word?
KRS-One. Yeah, because they're gonna have the 50th anniversary next year of the day hip hop was born at Cool Herc's house, and they're making that
Cedric
into
Ave.
a shrine, bro.
Cedric Ave.
Yeah, they're gonna
Yeah.
make. Bro, no joke, Eric. I grew up 1 block away from there. I know that
Oh,
place like the palm of my hand, bro. Oh yeah, I grew up there in the 70s. Yeah, ironically, bro. Yeah, man.
Only y'all. That's you can't do that, man.
There you go.
That's y'all. This is this.
Hey,
My boy,
there-
cause my
There you go.
yeah,
Shout out to Cool Herc.
Yep, salute to that OG. I met him. I met a few guys. He's a humble dude. He's arrogant. He can be. He's not arrogant. It's just like when he disrespect, he get angry. But he's a cool, humble dude. You know what I'm saying? And of course,
DJ
though, they
Cass.
say that. Yeah, it's because it's a couple of former fathers that formed hip hop. It was a white dude. He was rapping been around, but hip hop, like it was Cool Herc and some other dudes, Mr. Magic and some other cats. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Boogie Down Production.
Molly Moore.
Yeah, man, I love my BX heads. My friend, my man Jay. That's one of my from high school, son. We still together 25 years. He from Pelham. He called like Main Streets of Pelham. I've been to Pelham. You know what I'm saying? By
Yeah,
Orchard Beach.
that's my man. Right outside my window.
Yeah, you probably know my man Jay because he's not here in Co-op City, but I think he moved. Like my couple of people from the BX. I love the BX, like Davidson Ave. You know what I'm saying? My man's from over there.
Yeah, that's my area. The west side of the Bronx, bro. Davidson, Grand.
My man Mike Speaker.
Yeah. My mother's there right now. She's at that park, bro. That park on 167.
Vietnam, all them fucks.
Yeah.
Patterson Projects, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Eden Wall. You know what I'm saying?
Dude. No Eden Wall, bro. Most dangerous housing complex in the world, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bitches used to be bad, but no. Don't do Eden Wall, baby. Take it from your boy Mace. Don't go to Eden Wall.
Yeah.
And they got the police precinct right across the street. That's the fucking eerie part.
But it's like that all through the boroughs, though. That's where the hot blocks. I'm in East New York. You know what I'm saying? 75th precinct. You know what I'm saying? Even Brownsville, there's a precinct right there by Howard Projects. You know what I'm saying?
And you a chicken box?
You know the 2-piece.
Yo, tell him. Yo, you know this just as well as I do. Tell Mr. Miami how it is when you go to Kennedy's at 4 a.m. and the chicken's piping hot, bro.
Yeah, yo, I should go there after work. Yeah, you get the you get the potatoes, mashed potatoes, the roll, and the fries.
They still got the 5-piece down there for $4.99, bro.
That's a good pack. Yeah, I know, because snack box. I don't eat it because I stopped going to Popeyes. That's why I be going.
You going to Popeyes, man?
Yeah, because when I get off the train, there's if I get off the 3 train, New Lots, there's a guy who sells jerk chicken, and then they got the Crown Fried Chicken, and then they got the Popeyes there, and they got a Chinese spot, they got a pizza shop, so it's like I'm saying, but because East New York is different sides. You got the 3 train side, like Livonia and Ashford, that's Crip City. That's where the Lokes be at. Then down the block, you got the Crips, but then once you pass up, the side blocks are still Crips, but then you got the Red Rags and all that stuff, Bloods. Yeah, I was a Crip, so that's why you know what I'm saying, I used to be, so I dropped my flag. So yeah, I know about that. Because even my projects, my Boulevard houses, that was Bloods, but you had Crips still in rep, you know what I'm saying? So and then you got Linda, but anyway, yeah, but the A train side, that's Euclid, that's like Crips, and then down Cypress, you got Bloods and Crips. You know what I'm saying? So it's certain blocks. That's why, because anything that's not the projects is side blocks. That we call them side blocks out there. You know what I'm saying? Because side blocks get busy because everybody thinks the projects is where. No, you got apartments that's Section A. Then you got even up the houses. You got these three family houses, son, that be getting busy. The houses worth like $500,000, $300,000. You got knuckleheads out there because then you got dudes that used to live in the projects. Their mom bought a house and then they bring that shit to the side blocks. So you know what I'm saying? Because across the street it was a dude. It was some gay dude. He was a blood, but my sister got her sold, and my sister they knew her mom. His mom's from back in the day, Boulevard House. The dude was a blood, but he was soft. But his man, because he was like his set was out there, but his man got body. He humbled himself. You know what I'm saying? But then, like on my block is Bloods, and then the next block over is Crips. You know what I'm saying? Crip got body on last year, and this shit was all hell to pay because Lokes was getting busy. My family thought it was a drug, because dudes be bubbling. It's some old goofy niggas that be selling. Like it's two dudes that's OGs that show me love when I go to work. They get busy, they be bubbling, but I show them love back. You know what I'm saying? So, but my man told me, yo, keep it fun because you don't want to get indicted. So I just said, what up, and keep it moving. I show my love, but they love my pops and they got me, show me love. But there's some niggas that don't like me because I'm working, but I'm goofy niggas hating niggas. But anyway, some that's because of that Crip kid that Loke got popped. So all them Lokes is probably getting busy. They banging out on any Bloods or on the blocks because one block is Crip, one side's Crip. It's weird over there, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why everybody's saying New York is not built for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because back our days it was low life Decepticons and low lives. LKs was around, but it was Decepticons, face heads, and all that stuff. And then back in the 70s when you grew up, it was Black Spades, Nomads, you know what I'm saying, Devils and all that stuff. Yeah.
Feel you, man.
Do you
go on other platforms and talk this New York stuff to other dudes or no?
Nah. The only talk I had was with AJ Scene Red. Salute to him from Chicago because he was talking about the drill. He's talking about the drill scene in New York and the connection between Chicago because drill's big out here now.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, because it started in London. It's supposed to start in London first, but that's possible because drill is an offshoot of trap music. But it's supposed to Chicago, then London, then Chicago. Now here, because London, they banging out there like Bloods and Crips, all that goofy shit. And Chicago, it's GDs, Vice Lords, Four Corner Hustlers, and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Mike Bangle. Now here it's drill. That's a big thing because a lot of Crips do that drill music and GDs too, and and on Bloods too. So that's a big drill music because 169. But yeah, drill music is crazy out because Fabio on Pop Smoke, they Crips, so they heavy on that drill scene out here. Garrett's the dead of Pop Smoke, but yeah. And then he was killed by Crips. You know what I'm saying? He's killed by Hoover. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, because it's Hoover's out here in Brooklyn. It's Hoover's 60s, 8-Tray, you know what I'm saying? I was 60s, you know what I mean? Yeah, 8-Tray, you know what I'm saying? G-Stone Crip, that's Bobby Shmurda and Rob Rebel. That's they set. That's a big thing. They going. That's who they really banging with the GDs is G-Stone and GDs. Because if they catch my pop playing Bobby Shmurda, it's on site. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me end it with this with you.
They was beefing with Pop Smoke too. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
There you go. No, I was just gonna say, let me end it with this with you because you've been up here a nice hour, bro. You killed good timing here, bro. You gotta get ready to go home.
I'm about to get out. You already know. Yeah, it's 5.
Yeah, I already know, man. We know how we do here in New York.
Early.
There you go.
Man,
I'm gonna end this with you.
All right, yo, Bates, thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate the time, yo. So
you got it, bro. Come back tonight, man.
Salute.
Yeah, man. I'll be back in 2 hours, bro. Have a good day. Get home safe, bro.
You too, man.
Appreciate you, man. You too, bro. Peace, bro. Eric Bird. Giving us a few minutes. I'll be back here in 2 hours. We're going to start the Dolphins War Room. The thumbnail's already up. I expect all you Dolphin guys to be here. Mr. Miami comes an hour late because he's probably munching on food and his palatial estate down in Davie, Florida. I want to thank everybody for being here. I appreciate you all. And I will see you after dinner from me. Enjoy your day, everybody. Enjoy your Saturday night. and I will see you in a couple of hours, everybody. And let me just say goodbye to Mr. Miami. I am out of here. Thank you for coming. There we go. Thank my brother for being here. I will see you all tonight, folks. Enjoy your dinner. I'll be back tonight, and 6:30 tonight, folks. You'll get me on. Love you, appreciate you. Have a good day, everybody. Get back over here. Hey, Mr. Miami, tell the sponsor, bro. Then we're out of here. And we'll do that Nick story tonight. Trust me, we'll do that Nick story tonight. I got it for my man, Chaos Rain. Yeah, I'll get some rest. I'm gonna have some dinner. I don't know what I'm gonna make for dinner, but I'm gonna have some dinner. Trust me on that. Waiting for the sponsor. I guess he left, so I will see you all in 2 hours. Enjoy your dinner, everybody. I know I will. I'm having me some steak, some mashed potatoes and gravy, and some ice water to wash it down. Sponsored by Lean. My two little grubby hands I made this food with, folks. So I'll see you in a couple of hours, folks. Enjoy your dinner from the Oasis. Beautiful 78-degree day in New York City. Beautiful. You can see from the back. Love you all. See you in a couple of hours. Sponsored by Lean. See you in 2 hours, everybody. Enjoy your dinner.